We are live.
Ooh.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, nobody.
Are you there?
I'm there.
I'm just waiting for my Twitch to up. There it goes.
I gotta improve on my 25,000 channel points, you know?
Oh yeah, Alex, real quick. So it's a new day, yes?
Yes.
From the last session,
Yes.
yes.
So I'm at plus 13 now.
Yeah. I think so.
What are you talking about? You're plus 13.
He's
Sorry,
invisible.
Stealth. He's invisible still.
I
He's
still have
cursed.
Blondie.
He's cursed, remember?
Oh my! Oh, the stealth! Oh
Yeah,
my gosh! I
he put the
completely
necklace
forgot
on.
about that. Uh-huh.
That was like the night before, because the Boggett episode was the day before Halloween, I believe.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool. I love this. Nothing can go wrong.
Yeah.
Except maybe just not existing anymore.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Here's a new character. Oh, look who's alive!
It's like, enjoy being able to pickpocket anybody you want. You'll never be able to spend that money.
All right.
Right. Damn, that's rough.
Worth it.
Oh wow, good.
I won't
good
even
job,
have to pickpocket
Chris.
anybody. I'll just fucking steal everything. I'll fucking rob Gringotts and then give everybody else the money. It'll work perfect.
Yep. Well, you
Or you could just die in Gringotts and no one would ever know.
with
Or
your third year level.
You're
level
much more likely
education.
to die in Gringotts.
I'm sure they have like traps that even if you're invisible,
Mhm.
will still kill you.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh, maybe they have that. What's it called? The downfall of thieves or whatever. That the waterfall thing they had.
Yes, but
Would that get rid of the curse though?
I
Because
think
it
you
only
have
gets
to
rid
get
of
like
charms.
you have to get to either curse breaker or just
So, like,
take it off. I think.
When they break into Gringotts, right?
Uh-huh.
They come across this like waterfall. I think it was
Mhm.
actually called the downfall of
Oh
thieves.
yeah,
Wait,
I know
hold
what
on,
you're
you're
talking about.
spoiling magic.
Would that be able to get rid of the curse, or is just that like only
I don't
charms
know.
or whatever?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about because they like cursed the goblin with the Imperio spell, and then he went through the waterfall and it shook him of it.
Well, now I know what's going to happen in Gringotts.
Mhm.
Oh, you've never seen Harry Potter?
I mean, I just finished Goblet of Fire.
Oh fuck.
Oh my
Wow.
god! Spoilers.
I'm sorry.
Spoilers.
It's okay. It's like it only happens for like 10 seconds. It's not that important.
No, I'm just messing with you guys. Like, YouTube has ruined everything for like my future reading. So I live. Plus, I joined
you would
this
need
and
someone-
immediately got spoiled.
You would need curse breakers tools to
That's what I was
get
gonna
rid of the
say.
curse.
You'd have to find someone with curse breaking proficiency, like a teacher, maybe. Probably the
But how are you
DODA.
supposed to ask them for help?
Yeah.
The longer you go, the less you're able to ask for help.
True.
I just dropped like a little video in discussion to get everybody in the mood.
Oh yeah, no, I'm listening to it right now. I'm
Yeah,
excited.
that turns
I
out.
love that song.
Okay, well, let's begin. Welcome, everybody. We're finally getting to Sunday afternoon's Halloween episode.
Let's go.
Huzzah!
I'm so happy to have you all here. Of course, Will was not able to make it, but I mean, Will's done it a few times, so fuck him.
Yeah.
Damn.
Where is LaFay?
Oh yeah,
She
the
had to leave the
traitor.
campaign due to scheduling conflict, so she moved to a different day. I think she'll be
Oh,
making a new
that makes me
character.
sad.
Yeah, that's too bad.
It was our Hufflepuff. She was joining our cheer squad.
I just got a message from somebody that I haven't been able to respond to though, that I think was interested in joining today's
Yes.
session. So
Excellent.
Yes,
that'll be
yes.
exciting.
Just
Drag
tell them
them
we
in
have.
here.
Just tell them, the thing that sells it is we have ponies.
Yeah.
We have ponies. Come to Sunday afternoons. We have ponies. Last session, we were able to do a bunch of our new classes. We did potions. We did care of magical creatures, where we went off and tried to wrangle up some Deary calls. Lennox finally put on his cursed stealth item, which now makes him too stealthy, to the detriment of his future life. I mean, like, probably already the school is like has an investigation as to like where is this missing kid. Or you know what, it might be the weekend, so they might not really have like noticed yet.
It hasn't been
Kane's-
too long. Yeah, it's only been
Kane's
2 days.
freaking out. It's been 3 periods and Lennox hasn't told him to do something. Oh.
Is this freedom? What is it?
Kane is like, the chains are broken. I don't know what to do.
I
don't
think
know.
I would think it would be like hilarious if some of the magical creatures could still see him though, because they're more
They're
perceptive.
just so angry at him, just chasing himself.
Oh, we might have that tonight. Then we did arithmancy, and we ended off with defense against the dark arts, where people were able to show their boggarts, things that they were the most afraid of. But now, I might have already had this little announcement from McGonagall, but I don't think there's any harm in having it 2 times. So, Headmistress McGonagall, just before the weekend is starting, reminds you all again, because I think I did say it, but I'll just say it anyway. All Hallows Eve is fast approaching. I'm so excited to see everyone in their costumes and attire. However, I am constrained to remind everyone that although this is a very wonderful time, Halloween is a time of great duality. The veil between our world and those beyond will be at its thinnest. It is a time where great fortune and great misfortune is at your very fingertips. All students, 3rd year and beyond, have been invited by the Hogsmeade Community Council once again this year to attend the Hogsmeade All Hallows Eve Trick or Treat Walk. Should you wish to go, students are told that curfew will be expended to 1 a.m., at which time all students must be back in their common rooms. Enjoy your weekends. And as that kind of flashback to that happens, we cut to the actual day of Halloween. It is nighttime. People are getting ready, and we kind of focus in on right now the Gryffindor boys' dormitory, where Kane right now is getting ready in his costume, and you can hear people outside your bed, people talking about what they're doing. You can hear some kind of like roar. Whoa, man, that's so cool! I know, right? Weasel Wizard Weasels really does a good job of it, Nate says to Logan, who are talking one to another. And
Oh my.
if you peek out of the area, you can see Nate is currently wearing a actual lion costume, and his head is in the mouth of the lion, and he just has to like squeeze the paw to make it like roar and like bare its teeth at people. He's kind of cute in that thing. Meanwhile, Logan right now is wearing a very like long snake-like costume with a tail that like drapes behind him. You can see it culminates in like a very large head with like jagged teeth and bright yellow eyes. and he is going as a basilisk.
Were we supposed to do like animals? Because I did not.
You can do whatever you want.
I mean, I did, but my head's just poking out the thing, so I can't really see the rest of my costume.
Oh, you were
I
saying
don't.
that in. I thought you were saying that out of character.
No, I was saying that.
You were
In,
saying
I was
that in
asking them.
character. Okay, okay. We're supposed to do animals, and Nate says, "Well, I am. I think Wilfred is too. And a few other people, and I don't really get what Logan is. I'm a basilisk, man. Well, once you see Darcy's costume, you'll get it. Oh, you're hanging out with Darcy?
Is
Yeah,
that?
Darcy's cool.
Yeah, Darcy's pretty cool, huh?
It's just weird. I've never seen you with a girl before. Shut up," he says.
Uh, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know about my costume. I was really like happy when I got it, and now I'm not feeling it. I'm still...
Tell me it has a large pink tutu, Nate says, coming over.
No, it doesn't. But it's still kind of more revealing than I thought it was gonna be.
And Nate will come over and like open up the curtains to see
Okay,
what it is.
so first thing he'll see is that Kane is just shirtless. He has boxing gloves on and a nice USA boxing shorts with white boxing shoes, going off of classic Rocky style. And I'm just like, I don't know.
You're a patriotic homeless person, Logan says.
No, I'm Rocky Balboa. You know,
Oh,
Italian stallion.
Nate, you can see the recognition in Nate's eyes as he starts to realize it. Oh, that's perfect, man. Who's Rocky Balboa? Oh, it's this Muggle movie. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Logan
Italian
says.
stallion. It's going off.
And Nate's like, I like it. No, I mean, like, if you know what you should do, and he's going to grab the blanket off of his bed and grab his wand and he's going to create it into like a cape, you know,
Oh yeah.
that he's got that you can go over him, and then he's gonna hand that over to you. There, a little bit of help with the cold.
Yeah, that's another thing I was kind of worried about. But I think with this, it'll be a little better. I'll put it on so it looks more like classic entering the ring with the hood over his face.
You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna bring you down.
Go with the quick feet.
And Logan's like, you guys are weird. And he starts walking out of the common room. You going with anybody?
I was gonna ask Billy, and probably just end up going with Lennox though.
All right. Well, good luck, man. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go meet some of my friends. I'll see you later.
See ya.
A bunch of people are meeting up in the clock tower courtyard. So at this point, we're going to cut over to the Hufflepuff girls' dormitory right now, and you can hear Juniper saying. She moves through the middle of the common room. You can hear her from outside your curtains. You can hear this like shuffling noise. And you can hear her echoing into Macy's room. Macy, need some help? I can't quite get to a zipper. Okay, I'll be right in. And Juniper goes in there and goes to help her. And then you can hear kind of like a knock on the side of your doorway. Cassie, are you almost ready? It's Rin who's here.
There is no answer.
Cassie. And she's going to check if you're there. Are you there?
She is not.
Didn't even let me see it. And you're probably instead, so we can cut over to the stables.
Ding, 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 right on the nose.
There you go. Meanwhile, in the Hogwarts stables right now, we've got, you can see there is a unicorn mother and fowl that is currently staying in one pen, and you've been able to like see them. They almost like glow with this ethereal white light. They're very pretty, but you've been told not to go anywhere near them because they can spook easily, especially after having a child. And you have been keeping Prissy in his, right? It's a he.
Yes,
Yeah, his own
it's a he.
stable. The stable has been recently cleaned and stuff. There's actually like mucking tools that move on their own and keep the stable in a pristine condition. And right now, he is being a very good boy, kind of putting his head down toward you as you are putting his costume on.
Indeed, she brought him carrots and apples from the table. She does that when she can, especially the apples. She takes some every morning at breakfast, and pockets them to take to Prissy.
Oh,
Um, she's brought beautiful pink roses with her, and in her preparation, she has Crinus mutoed his hair, all of his hair and his mane and tail into a beautiful sparkling white. And then she's braiding his mane in a French braid and braiding the roses into the mane. So his
mm.
mane is adorned with all of these roses kind of woven with them. And that's how she's getting Prissy ready. And she's already ready. She's got a cloak over herself at the moment, though.
Okay. And Prissy kind of gives a healthy kind of gruff toward you that he is fussing a little bit with you messing with his hair.
Now, Prissy, we talked about this. This is for the grand Halloween party. And if you let me do this, you are going to be the star of the whole Halloween party. All
See, he
right?
like clops one hoof.
Yes, we're going to be going soon. I promise we are. As soon as we can all go over to the courtyard, we're getting out of this stall. I know you just want to get out and you want to have some fun. Here, I'm just going to put this bridle on you tonight, and it's one that doesn't have a bit. It's a Hackamore style
Yeah,
bridle, and it's all like gilded leather. So it looks
cool.
like it's gold and gleaming.
He definitely feels very comfortable in that, you know. And he enjoys to see put it on, and you can get him all ready, and we will meet you out in the courtyard. Jumping right back to
Indeed.
where we were, there is a little rapping on the side of Margot's door. Margot, do you know where Cassie is?
Margot will peek her head out. I think she said she was going to the stables, maybe?
Oh, she's like always there now. What are you wearing? Oh, what are you wearing?
And Margot like kind
Oh, Mara, I think you might have cut out. Just
of hear me now.
suddenly. Yeah, we can hear you now.
That was really weird. Alright, so she will like step out of her curtains and she's wearing this bright orange turtleneck and she's got this red pleated skirt. There we go. She's got this
I
red
think I
pleated
know what it
skirt
is.
and she's wearing these black and red Doc Martens and these super high orange socks. And she currently has like a frameless pair of round glasses in her head or
I
in her
know
hands.
exactly what this is.
It's Velma.
That's Velma,
She won't
right?
say anything. Yes, it is. That's exactly what it
Rin
is.
would know. What are you wearing?
She kind of like sighs. She's like, Velma?
Oh,
That's a Muggle cartoon. Scooby Doo?
okay.
And then she'll kind of look
Really
around. She's like, oh
nice.
God, no one's gonna
Okay.
get it, are they?
And Rin's like, I don't get it, so I can't answer. And Rin will leave that. Um, you look down at yourself, and you look in the mirror, and you certainly have outdone yourself. You look just like how you want, but I don't know if other people are really going to get it. You walk out, maybe a little bit dejected. By the way, Mara, your microphone was like crackling. Um, if you could do anything with that, it wasn't terrible, but and so you walk out into the main common room, and at that point, both Juniper and Macy from earlier leave their room, and you can see Juniper is just messing with the ears on and antlers on Macy's costume. And Macy has shown up as a jackalope. So she's got on like a big fuzzy onesie with like a bushy little tail. She's got her ears that are kind of like flopped over on one side and antlers that come out of there and like little wings on her back that like flutter just a little bit. Meanwhile, Juniper has kind of like wire that has been connected to vines that come out on each side of her, as if she's some kind of odd vine-like bush, and she is a venomous tentacula. And as you can see, Rin, who is just grabbing a bag and starting to leave, Rin has a pink fairy costume on.
Margaret will look around the room and she'll just go, "Wow, you guys look really nice."
Thank you. Macy says, I put a lot of thought into it. I mostly made it myself, but I took the wings from a different costume from Weasley Wizards. And at that exact same moment, you can hear someone say, "All right, how do I look?" And it's Delilah who's jumped out into the area. And Delilah has on a Mad Eye Moody costume. So she actually has like the eye thing that like moves around and stuff. Has the peg leg, and Juniper's like, "Who the hell are you supposed to be?" "I'm Mad Eye Moody. I mean, he was like a part of the whole war and everything. Big character." Okay. Um, and then when Juniper is about to say something to her, Delilah will look over toward you and be like, "Velma, right?"
Margaret will smile and she'll go, "Yes." I was
"Oh
really
my
worried
gosh,
no one
it's
was going to get it.
perfect." Oh no. And Macy says, "I got it too. I think you look nice." And she says, "Hey, us Muggleborns just gotta kind of stick together, I guess." Are you Muggleborn?
She is, yes.
And I believe so is Delilah and Macy. Oh wait, no. Delilah's half blood, but she was raised kind of in Muggle world. Macy is Muggleborn, and Juniper is also Muggleborn, but she just hasn't really noticed you yet. Oh man, I wish we had like a dog, because then we can like paint him brown. Margot, did you hear that?
Sorry, it cut out, but I heard you after. Um, that'd be really cool, actually.
Well, I mean, we probably could, Delilah says, but I don't think it would last very long. Here. And she's going to grab a like pillow off of her bed and Veraverto it into the construct of a dog. And you can see like a little brown Scooby Doo looking puppy appear in the space and like rush over toward you and like start to like run around you.
And like Margot will smile bright. "Oh god, it's perfect." And she's just gonna like
And
start petting him and playing with him.
it's not long. It's only like, another 20 seconds until it's a pillow again. Okay. Sorry, Delilah says.
No worries, it was a really good idea.
You ever have to sell the look? Because that is the thing with Veraberta. You can transform into a construct, which a fake dog is a construct, but it only lasts for a minute. How about instead, she'll flick it again, or Juniper will come over and flick her wand, and it will turn into a Scooby Doo plushie.
This will work really well too, actually. Margot will take it and she'll just kind of carry it around with like this huge smile on her face.
Here, we were all going down to the courtyard. You coming?
Yeah, I'm just about ready. And she'll put her glasses on.
Sweet. And yeah, kind of an arm goes around you from Macy, and you guys are all able to go together. Okay. Ravenclaw Boys Dormitory. Sim. You're getting ready, and around you, there's a few other people. Reese grabs the hood on his and flicks it up, and then you can see he starts to hover just slightly, and his face like darkens into nothing. He is a Dementor, and he's like, "Brett, you almost ready to go?" Yeah, mine's pretty easy. And Brett comes out of the area like having to sidewalk, and Brett is a self portrait. So he is essentially a moving portrait. He has drawn the torso of himself and like cut out a round hole for the face, and then like a big frame that goes around him, and straps go over his shoulders to make it into a moving portrait. And Reese is like, "Oh my gosh, I thought it's Halloween. You're supposed to be scary, man. Scary." Brett's like, I could be scary. Go. Reese just stares at him. uh,
Where are we? Are we in like the dormitories?
yes.
How far is the Ravenclaw library from like where I would sleep?
Just down in the common room.
Okay. So I would say that Sim would be gathering a bunch of things and would be actually leaving the room and going to the library specifically.
Sure. And
I have a whole setup there.
as you kind of like grab your stuff and start setting up in the library, paint us a word picture. What's your costume? What are you looking like?
So Sim doesn't actually have a costume. So he's in the library. He takes off his robe, which to this point no one's really noticed, but his robes are really long for how
You
big
know
he is.
what? You go down into the library.
Mhm.
There is actually someone there. Janice is currently there.
Oh. So
Yeah.
I would have had a setup already there. So my broom would have been leaning against something, and he would have taken off
Mhm.
his robe, hung it on the broom. He has a bunch of books set up, most of them on magical creatures, probably a couple on boggets, and there is a stack of like 5 books that are covered by like a gray ring. And when he takes off his cloak, Janice would see Sims doesn't take off his cloak very often, but in the middle of his chest, like below his chest, stomach area, he has a thick like leather band that has a bunch of pouches connected to it, some zippers, and like a little holster where a wand would go. And he
Uh-huh.
pulls out his wand. He would stick it on the books. He's going to ritually cast Illegibus, which I wanted to ask, would that work if I stacked like 5 books on top of each other and cast a ritual on top of that? Would that affect all 5 books? Could we say
No, it would
only
affect
one?
each individual object for
Okay,
each casting.
okay, that's fine. And then he would sit back down and just bury himself into his books.
I was wondering whose all those were.
Oh yes, I've been researching a lot on magical creatures after our Boggett lesson. Specifically Boggets. Very curious creatures.
Curious. I guess that's one way to put it.
Hmm.
Janice says and kind of flips the page on her thing. I thought I was the only one not going to Halloween.
Well, at the end of last year, we went to a colony of nifflers and I had all my gold stolen. So I don't have any money for a costume. On top of that, no one seemed to invite me, so I don't really understand what all the huff and puff is about.
Hmm. Personally, I think it's better to just stay away from Halloween. It's dangerous altogether. I told you I have invited you already. Drusilla comes down the stairs into like the library area, and because people have to like walk through the library in order to like get to the exit. And Janice says, "You guys can go ahead and have fun and get all the candy, but personally, I don't really have much of a sweet tooth this time of year." And Drusilla slightly rolls her eyes, and you hear someone say, "I hear someone talking about nifflers," and it's Billy, who is wearing. Oh, right. I forgot to tell you what Drusilla was wearing. Drusilla is wearing like a very like normal iconic vampire costume. I'm talking the upturned collar, like the little bit of blood going down one side, like Bram Stoker's oldies sort of vampire costume. And next to her, Billy, who just said that, is wearing a Niffler costume. Has a black onesie on with a kind of platypus tail, and has a duck bill, kind of like tied to her around her head, and it moves when she talks.
Yes. I went to a traveling magical school for my first 2 years before I came here. We visited a sanctuary and a family of Nifflers stole most of my gold at that time.
Oh, well, I'm certain they didn't mean it like that. They love little shiny objects. You see, don't really understand people's personal property.
Yes, they're quite fascinating.
I promise I won't steal anything from you.
I appreciate it. By the way, Billy, here, I have this letter from Kane. He gave it to me yesterday, and I know I said,
I thought, were you supposed to not say it was from Kane? I don't know if you were supposed to say it was from Kane.
well, those words came out.
The secret's out.
Um, and
Judging from Nick's reaction.
Well, I was just saying that if you want to retcon, you
sure,
can.
I would say I was given this letter by a friend.
It's fine. The letter will out me either way.
But yeah, so I gave her this and said, I know I was gonna give you some stuff. I'm gonna stick with Kane. I'm gonna say I said Kane. I know I said that we were gonna study and I was gonna give you something Kane had made for you, but he seems very anxious to give it to you sooner rather than later. So here's this letter.
I can only imagine why, Drusilla says. And Billy kind of takes it.
By the
Oh.
way, this whole letter is spelled miraculously because Sim rewrote anything that was rewrote the letter correctly. Not punctuation wise, you don't want to go that far, but everything is spelled the way it's fucking supposed to be spelled.
A real friend. Can I have the letter? Like, do I have it?
I'll send it to you real quick.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't bring this up, but you do remember what I put in my chat last because we canceled last week.
I don't recall. I'll have to look.
Okay, it's in my chat.
Come on, I hope.
Yeah, and that can come up whenever. I don't really care because he's not trying to.
It's so dumb, but
More
it
of
works
an
with my
experiment for
costume.
him.
Julian, I feel like it might even be like a better idea to do it after Halloween.
That's fine.
So we'll have
That works
time
perfectly. Yeah.
to like get into it. Okay. Anyway.
This letter goes with my costume.
Okay.
It's
Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro, this music? Bro, Moaning Myrtle came out of fucking nowhere. I just about shit my pants. Like, oh my god.
I'm laughing at so many things right now. The thing that Kane just sent me.
Oh.
It's a little bit difficult to understand, but I think he wanted to go on to Halloween with me. I'm asking you a little bit late, don't you think? Drusilla says. I think it's quite sweet, she says. And Drusilla says, well, we were going to go together. I'm sure he can join us, right? I guess, Drusilla says. Similian, are you... no, that's not how you pronounce it. Similian, are you not coming?
Well, I wasn't invited, and I've never been to Halloween, so I don't really know what the point is. I've done some research, and it just seems to be kind of grim, to be honest.
Oh, Oh, personally, I love Halloween. It's a great time. And down the stairs, you can see Saoirse coming down. She has bright red hair and is currently wearing. She has a broom at her side and is wearing a jersey for the Hollyhead Harpies, like a full like kind of robe set for that. And Saoirse says, "Don't forget about me." Oh, hey Janice. Hi. She says over to her. And she says, "What do you think about my outfit, huh?" And she shows Janice. It's great, so authentic, and you can see at the back of Saoirse's outfit, it it has Weasley number 4. It's a Ginny Weasley outfit because she is the chaser, I believe, for the Holyhead Harpies. And she says she's like my favorite player. Ever since she came on the team, it's been nothing but great wins, except for that thing last semester. And Janice is like, "Do I have to remind you that I again don't care about Quidditch?" And Billy says, "Also doesn't care quite about Halloween." Or in Sim, that is. Sim? Saoirse says. "You're not coming to Halloween?" Halloween's like the best time of year. What can you ask more for? Free candy? Like getting to see crazy magical creatures and going around door to door and scaring people. Come on.
The free candy sounds interesting. And I do need to speak with Kane, and Billy said she's gonna see Kane. I mean, if I can tag along with you guys, I guess I'll go.
He said that nobody had invited him. Oh. Well, invite yourself, she says, and she's gonna punch you in the shoulder a little bit. And she says, "Here, I'll invite you. Why don't you come with us?"
Sure. Sounds
Although you
nice.
might have to deal with Gemma, she says.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, good. Janice is going to
Shade.
roll her eyes.
Shade.
Well, she's just like, "Great, you don't have like a preconceived notion about what's wrong with her."
Is she in Slytherin?
Mhm, mhm. She
Yeah.
says, "All right, wait, you're just wearing your school robes?"
Well, I don't really have anything else, so I don't
Hmm.
mind.
Okay, okay. So let me. What can be done quickly? Okay.
It's gonna do
Sertha
too.
is going to like Veraverto and Inedimus Conjurus to conjure like a fake wand. She's going to change your robes to be Gryffindor, and is going to give you circular glasses to
Okay.
be to be school era lightning boy.
I guess this will work. Thank you.
And Drusilla's like, "I want to go this era, please, not in the next decade." Sorry. And Sasha will start running down. Bailey will run down after. "Come on," she says over to Sim.
Coming. I'll gather all my stuff.
"Slytherin boys." Lennox. I think it's just you and Levi. Pretty sure. Yep.
Yeah.
So, you finish up with your costume. You like how it looks. You go out into the main area of the dormitory. You can see the one other bed over there is empty, but sitting beside it by a vanity is Levi doing his makeup. Levi has on 1 second so I can describe it. Levi has on a red knee-high boots, a blonde wig with extra long pigtails. Um, he's got a blue skirt a white shirt with a blue collar on it and a red bow. Currently just doing his eyeliner.
Is he even gonna
Anyone
be
know
able
what
to
this character is?
I do. I'm not gonna spoil it.
Well,
but-
yeah, Ted does, but I'm like, Cassie, Nick, Julian?
I was going with Wonder Woman in the beginning, but then the bow kind of threw me off.
This is Sailor Moon.
Oh damn.
Oh, yeah, I'm a little old for that.
He's got on like
Yes.
little like earrings with like moons on them and stuff, and has long white like gloves as he's doing his makeup. You walk out of your area, and he's just like in the middle of something, and then he like turns around to look at you. What does he see?
uh, a blur.
Does he see anything?
Oh right,
He sees a fucking blur.
Make a stealth check.
You don't see shit.
uh,
Oh, he rolled really well for his perception.
You got like a plus 13 though.
I mean, we're gonna see.
28.
28.
You rolled a 9 with that.
I still got above a 20. Get wrecked.
You got 28.
28.
You got 26.
Ooh.
So
Anyway.
he's like, he looks over.
So close.
Lennox? He's kind of like looking around.
But my
His voice
costume.
echoes.
My costume is supposed to be Sailor Neptune. Green hair. And yeah, we're going full
Mhm.
Sailor Moon theme on this shit.
Like the tiara and stuff. Like I don't know if it's a tiara. It's like a V.
Goes into her. I have no idea what the fuck they're called. But green
circlet.
skirt, yeah, white glove up to the green wrist, all that fun stuff. But it's all a blur apparently.
Lennox? He's calling out to see if you're around because he definitely noticed like your curtains like moving.
Levi?
Now roll again to see if you roll worse. Because essentially you're rolling at disadvantage.
27.
Oh, I'm gonna roll.
Yeah.
Nope. It's like, man, I haven't seen him a few days. I thought he was gonna come with me. Let's do
Can I touch his shoulder?
You can. Even your touch, even touching people is muted and stuff like that. In the same way of pickpocketing somebody.
But I'll
I'll
feel
allow
it.
you to roll one more time.
Nat 1, please, for the love of Christ. $36.
Oh, 36, not
Oh my
26.
god.
Oh. Now, yeah, you like put a hand on his shoulder. He doesn't even feel it. And you can see him kind of like, maybe he was just making fun of me.
So here's my question though. If I write on a piece of paper, that's not even going to be like noticed.
No, that very well will be. Yes. Because as soon as it's off your person, then
Okay.
like it's separate from the
All right.
curse.
I'm gonna write a note about meeting him at Hogsmeade, and like throw it on wherever he's making his makeup.
Sure. You kind of shoot.
I'm not
You
making
write
fun
it
of
down
you.
very quickly.
I'm in the same sailor setup as you are, but not Venus. And like,
And you send it off. And it takes him a minute until he notices it, opens it. Oh. He starts looking around like, the fuck? He's gonna make one more roll. He got 26 again.
ooh,
And he doesn't see you.
damn it.
Okay.
Little hearts.
And he's going to
Little hearts on it.
he's going to choose to try to meet you in the courtyard. Okay. Oh, why did my music stop? Turn that back on. All of you guys eventually meet out in the clock tower courtyard. This area out here, you can see the sun has just come down. The night sky above you, you can see little twinkling lights and clouds moving over top. And it's so kind of dark out this time of year, so early. There's like little lights on that illuminate the courtyard, and there's just groups and groups of people, this crowd of people over here, all wearing different kinds of things that they want to wear, and and you can see probably one of the most notable people is Wilfred, who is walking around. Pardon me, excuse me. You can see him because his head is so much taller than everyone else's. He wears a large giraffe costume, and his head is in the mouth of the giraffe, but his head is like his neck is like actually extended through the magic of the outfit. You can hear like red and yellow over toward him, and let's say Sim, Sersha, Billy Drusilla, all them are kind of entering around now. Reese and Brett go off on their own, and Sersha walks you throughout the crowd. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Gemma! Hey, Gemma! And you can see a girl turn around who currently has bright blue hair, um, very short, blue skin, kind of like the Shrek antenna, but blue, and like these like fairy-like wings on her back, and like a second set of arms that kind of move with hers. Where have you been? And she's, oh, I was just pulling some other people into. I expected you here like 15 minutes ago. Who's this? This is Similian? Similian? This is. I can't get it. This is Sim.
Lion.
I'll just say Sim.
Sim is fine, yeah. Sim is absolutely fine.
I have a bit of a stutter at times, so like some names like that can be hard for me to like swap.
Yeah. He'd rather Sim anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah. This is Sim. He's one of the new kids from this year. Oh, hi. I don't know if we've actually met properly.
Probably not.
This
at
is
this,
my
at this
cousin
point,
Gemma.
he's got using the hair change spell. He looks like Harry Potter's haircut and everything. Just go full into it. Yeah, I don't think we've ever met. I don't interact with a lot of Slytherin.
I interact with a lot of well, anybody outside of Slytherin. So, and Saoirse's like, excuse me. Well, you don't count. She says, you're supposed to be in Slytherin anyway. And next to you, you can hear another voice say, "Hey." You look to your left. Next to Gemma is Taylor, who is in a paper mache tree costume. Talking the kindergarten play tree. Her face is in the hole of like the knot of the tree, and her two arms are put out like this.
Are you a dead tree?
I've got leaves.
Oh. So what?
Why do you think I'm dead?
Hibernation? I mean, you just kind of look wilted.
She looks up, starts messing with the leaves, try to make sure that they stand on end. And Ernesia kind of strides in. All right, I'm ready now. And Ernesia is wearing a golden costume. It has large wings that kind of like furl backward, and she has on like a beak, and like this kind of like golden makeup. Actually, I'm gonna scrap the beak, but like golden makeup and gold flakes throughout her hair. She is a thunderbird, and she says, Gemma looks to her and says, "Well, that's fine. You're last. We're finally all here." And Saoirse brought somebody. Oh, hi, Sim.
Hey, how are you?
I'm personally doing pretty well. How do you like my costume? She says. And you can see the wings like.
Um, it's great.
You already know how to flatter people. Perfect. That'll do you well. Especially with Gemma. And the you guys start to walk through the area to go leave. Um, meanwhile, Kane, right now, I would like you to make a perception check.
All right. Perception's not too good. What even is my perception? I haven't looked at it in a second. All right. So many tabs. That's not what I wanted to type.
Lennox, roll a stealth check at disadvantage.
Yes.
Doesn't matter. He passes up immediately. Get in that one.
Still-
Get in that
it's
one.
still-
Oh God.
Get in that one.
Well, okay. All right. The disadvantage was 2d20, KH, KL.
Oh, KL1. Keep lowest one. So
Oh.
And
D,
then the
2d20,
modifiers.
KL1 plus modifier.
Got a
Now
three.
one, baby.
You got a three.
A 1 and a 2!
Let's fucking
Yes!
Let's go.
Kane, you can see Lennox right now, who is going through the crowd. And what are you doing, Lennox, to try to like negate this effect as much as possible? Gain as much attention as you can. There is a fountain in the middle of the courtyard. Do you want to be like standing on top of it?
I'm literally pushing everybody out of my way, just shoving them hard as fuck. Just the fuck out of my way. I'm fucking glamorous, fucking flaking my wig,
What?
and then going up to the fountain.
And Lennox kind of climbs onto the side of the fountain, looking around. And Kane, because you're hearing so many other people kind of going, "Okay, excuse you," and you can see Lennox just barely off onto the side, who is looking around. He's partially see-through.
Hey, Lennox, you going as a ghost? I'll try to yell over the crowd.
I'm gonna look at Kane and point at him, and start making my way over to him.
And you can see Lennox wearing his Sailor Moon costume.
You know Sailor Moon's not dead, right? Or Sailor Mercury? I can't remember.
Sorry, Sailor Mercury.
Sailor Neptune, communist.
I don't know.
Would he actually be able to hear me now, or is that just still?
Yeah, you can hear you.
Oh, okay.
You got an actual one. This is your chance to be seen and heard and everything.
Kane?
Yeah.
I'm
Like
fucking
the costume? What? I don't know how to stop that, mate.
That's fine. Don't care. This is fucking awesome. So.
You're cursed. I don't think that's awesome.
Oh,
I think we should go to a teacher.
Okay, let Halloween happen, okay? Because I'm gonna scare the shit out of people. But plan beat the shit out of Wilfred is in motion.
Yo, are we gonna find him? Like, just bring him into an alley?
Bring him. There's a forest area in Hogsmeade. Yeah, bring him there.
Why?
He's gonna
Why?
pay for his sins.
What did he do? I don't recall.
Fucker shoved me in freaking Diagon Alley.
And the dungeon.
And the dungeon. He's getting his comeuppance. Kane holds
He's
grudges.
done nothing.
This grudge has been going on since first year. He's gonna get his ass beat.
He tricked me when I was just trying to buy books with my two friends, Nolan, and I was just like, I can't. It's just now I can't live without it.
All right, I guess he has to pay for what he's done.
Oh, also, if you see Levi,
Revenge.
tell
Wait,
him.
what?
If you see Levi, tell him I'm around, but I'm cursed. to be invisible. And it's
Are
fucking
you
awesome.
sure we shouldn't go to a like?
We're letting Halloween happen
The
first.
hospital wing.
Yeah, like
Halloween
anything.
first, everything else later.
God, I'm gonna have to write this down. Hold on, can you help me move my gloves so I can write this down and remember
Yeah.
that I don't forget you
Yeah.
that you're cursed?
Yes.
Okay, I'll put a little note somewhere,
Oh,
like in
also
my
I tripped you in
pockets.
the hallway if you remember.
I knew
Punched
I
you.
wanted to punch something.
Yeah, that was me. Gang, gang. I'll see you
No,
later.
wait, I'm gonna grab his shoulder.
No.
Like what? Crap. Where's everybody? Where's Billy? I'm lost.
Yeah. So
Cassie.
I'm just. Yeah, we're gonna explain. I'm gonna take his
Walking,
gloves off and explain everything to him.
riding or walking, depending up to you, Prissy, into the courtyard. Can you please describe what everyone sees? Are you here, Cassie? You're muted.
Yes, sorry. I'm
Okay,
talking and I forgot to push the button.
that's
Could
fine.
you
I do the same thing.
could you come back to me because I just sneezed and I probably gonna sneeze again.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Um, Margot, walking into the area, there's so many people who are all running around and finding different friends to hang out with, and you stand here, just kind of overwhelmed by it all, and you can hear a voice come over toward you. Oh, you must be from some kind of Muggle cartoon. I feel like I've seen it before. Brett, it walks over toward you. You are muted, Mara, if you know. Maybe Mara is AFK. I don't know. Oh,
She unmuted for a moment.
yeah, she must be messing with it. Give her another second. All right. Cassie, would you happen to be ready now?
Yes, I don't think
Okay.
I'm in danger of sneezing and blowing all of your ears out.
Okay.
Um, Cassie, you're going to hear basically the clip clop of hooves first before Cassie comes into sight. And Prissy is pristine white with the roses woven into his mane and the gilded bridle, and she's still got the cloak around her. But when she gets into the courtyard, she's going to throw off the cloak dramatically. Her own hair has been Crinus Mutoed down to her ankles. She is clad in a thermal, flesh toned bodysuit that has like a shimmering quality to it. If you've seen that kind of flesh tone, so it sort of glitters in the moonlight and glitters in the candlelight, and she's clearly Lady Godiva.
Maybe.
I was thinking like the things. No, I'll be back with that.
For some reason, I was thinking more like what is it? What is it called? He was like I think he was like a brand ambassador in like the 80s. He was like Swedish and he had like long blonde hair. Do you know who I'm talking about, Cassie?
I thought you were cousin It's wife
I do not.
from Adam
I do
Family.
not.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
no. She's going as Lady Godiva riding on her white horse.
I, I swear you're gonna go as cousin It. Oh damn,
Cousin it.
it's from the Adams Family. Oh, that'd be beautiful.
And the moment that you were kind of like clopping in to like throw this down, you move right up in front of some of the other Hufflepuffs that are over here. And the moment that you throw that down, Macy looks up and is like, as if it's almost like that, like light coming down upon her. And Morgan is actually nearby and he goes, "Whoa!" And you will see him suddenly become taller until his legs, but he's not actually taller. he's not any bigger. It's just his legs extend by
No.
about like 9 feet. Whoa! And then he gets shorter.
Oh, hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. She's gonna look over at Margot and say, row, right?
Are you here now, Mara?
Margot will laugh.
Great.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, Margot's just gonna start laughing at that. And then she'll go, I'm so glad someone gets my reference.
Well, remember, I was raised as a muggle, so of course I get your reference. And also, you know, Mr. Eye of the Tiger, I see him on over there. I bet nobody gets that either.
It's a really good Rocky costume, actually.
I'll wave. I'm still shivering, probably. I didn't think of thermal clothes like someone.
Nolan is currently next to Morgan, and Morgan's like, Nolan says, what is it? What is it? Uh, um, I don't even know how to describe it. She's got Prissy here. Oh, it's Cassie? Yeah, it's Cassie. And it's got like a toga on? It's like a toga? Because here's the Lady Godiva picture that I have. Do you have like a crown on as well, Cassie?
No, just the hair. Like it's sort of like the traditional Lady Godiva, because I believe the story, or the story as I knew it, went that she rode naked.
Mm,
So that's why the flesh-colored bodysuit.
yeah, and and she's he's gonna go into her into Nolan's ear and whisper, "What?"
Unless I'm mixing that up with with Eleanor of Aquitaine, who like rode
You're
bare-breasted.
probably correct because all the pictures I'm finding of Lady Godiva is her naked. So,
Okay.
and Nolan's like, is that allowed? Oh no. I don't. Cassie, you're not actually naked, right?
Why? No. Oh no. Oh God. No. No. This is a bodysuit, and she's gonna pinch it, like the sleeve, and pull it out, to demonstrate. Look, there's fabric here, because it's stretchy and form
Yeah,
fitting
and
spandex.
like, and Morgan will like breathe a heavy sigh of relief, and Macy's like, "Oh, okay." And Macy was like, "Wow, that's amazing." And
And if a
Nolan
Janine
lets
would
out a
tar and
nervous
feather me if
laugh.
I got kicked out of Hogwarts for going naked, really.
You you are such a laugh, Morgan says over toward you. He'll walk over and he will suddenly get like your height here, and he's like, "How do you like my costume? Being tall."
Well, it's very, very impressive. You're quite tall at the moment.
I was thinking we might be able to actually use it for more cheer squad stuff.
Oh gosh, that would be like so much fun. Because like some of the cheer squads, like especially the ones that compete, they do these things where they vault the girls up into the air and they spin around and then they catch them. But you could just, go up into the air on these legs and spin around and catch yourself.
That'd be kind of cool. And Morgan says, "Well, I guess I'll see you in Hogsmeade. You should make waves," and he'll give you like a high five. Oh, Cassie is back. Morgan gives you a high five, and we'll
And she will
start moving
totally
on.
return that while I don't accidentally remove myself from the chat.
Nolan is also wearing Lightning Boy costume, same as Sim. Okay.
I'm 95% sure Will also has a Lightning Boy costume.
Hey, did I only just get it? Lightning Boy is Harry Potter.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
there's like a
Yeah.
meme like in our games of like a Lightning Boy the musical, like Lightning Boy and his special rock, like Lightning Boy and his bathroom secrets, chamber secrets.
Lightning Boy and the Scolding Cup.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
Lightning Boy in a history of magisterial oversight.
So Cassie can just be Pony Girl in the bodysuit of nudity.
Yeah.
Lightning Boy and the Club of Birds.
Let me quickly spawn a horse for you. I think, oh no, we actually have a pony. Don't we? No, we have a horse. Horse. Boop, boop. But it's the size of a pony. There we are.
Alex, I looked at the weather that would like be in the UK. It would be like 50 in October. I am freezing.
Yeah, that's why Nate was like, here's a cape.
Yeah, but remember, that's 15 Celsius, not 15 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, no, it's
15
still
Celsius is chilly. That's pretty chilly.
yeah.
Okay,
It's
so Kane, you've been with Lennox here, and Lennox kind of ran away, and
pretty
just
sure I was
like
waiting for people.
literally a moment later, Levi is looking around. Kane, hey, I thought I'd ask you. I got this note. It said to meet Lennox out here, but I haven't seen him.
Now you guys' costume makes sense. You're the Red Ranger? I don't know. He told me to tell you that he got cursed. I'm sorry if I don't know what your thing is. Probably don't know what mine is.
It's okay. Well, you're Rocky Balboa.
Oh, now I feel worse.
Oh,
Levi knows exactly who you are.
Yeah, but he got cursed. Like he seemed weird. Like I couldn't really see him too well. But he had like the same costume as you, but green.
Oh, he was Sailor Mercury. Yeah, he said he was going to go as
Yeah, that he was that.
something to match. I thought he might have been going as like, tuxedo mask, but
Tuxedo Man. Okay. Yeah, he said he was
Lennox is
cursed.
like, that was an option. Did you? So, then I'm guessing you haven't seen him then.
I saw him for a bit. He told me that to tell you that he got cursed, and then he told me he punched me in the hall one time, and then he immediately ran away because I was about to punch him.
Okay. He says, "Oh, I'm gonna go see if maybe I can find him. He's
Yeah,
gonna try."
it's pretty hard to see. I wish you luck.
Is Cassie hearing this conversation?
Yep. Sure.
Wait a second. Wait, you're saying Lennox is cursed?
Yeah, that's what he told me. You should have
Well,
seen it. He was shoving a bunch of people and no one saw him. I barely saw him.
Oh, we need to tell a teacher. If he's cursed,
Wait,
we need to tell a
wait.
teacher.
No, he's not cursed. He may be cursed after Halloween, but he's not cursed right now.
I thought you said he was cursed.
So no. Come on. Say what you're meaning. Don't turn him in until after Halloween. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, we should let Halloween go, is what he was saying. I said we should tell the teacher too, but he said he wanted Halloween to happen.
So the
'Cause he
curse
wants
is
to
that no
terrorize
one
everybody.
notices him? That's a very dangerous curse for Lennox to have.
Yeah, I thought so too,
Well-
but he just kind of ran off.
Well, he better be careful though, because animals, and his relationship with animals.
No, he'll be fine.
Animals are far more perceptive than humans are. He could really get himself into some trouble, and we wouldn't be able to see him to help him.
I'm sure if we heard a bunch of animals going wild, I'm pretty sure we can take the assumption that he's there.
Well, I hope he doesn't sneak up on Prissy, because Prissy might
could
just
use a
perceive
Prissy
him and kick
tracker.
him in the head.
We can use Prissy as a tracker.
Legit.
But yeah,
Prissy tracker him dying.
Levi, he's a
Prissy just goes, and then Lennox has to roll a new character.
Snap neck.
yeah Levi. But yeah, he got cursed. He seemed like he wanted to go, but yeah, he just.
So he's cursed and nobody can see him.
Yeah, it's pretty much that's what I got. I kind of saw him shove a bunch of people, and no one reacted to it. Like they thought it was somebody else, and he kind of got on the
Well, that's not
statue, and
good.
no one reacted to him getting on the statue except me.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
Kane,
fine.
um, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
Hey, Billy,
I got your letter.
you did, and you're a niffler. That is so cool.
I am a niffler. And you're a boxer.
Yeah, I'm a boxer. I'm a U.S.
I
boxer.
I was originally going to be going with Drusilla. She says, and she looks back, and you can see Drusilla a few feet away.
Oh,
But if you wanted to come with us, you're more than welcome.
yeah, yeah. If Priscilla doesn't mind, I'll gladly tag along. Yeah, sorry for asking kind of late though.
Oh, it's all right. I would have made maybe better plans if I had known.
Yeah.
What was the whole thing about 40 or 50 years?
Oh, it's a kind of a movie kind of reference. It's I'll show it to you one of these breaks. It didn't really work out the way I was thinking about it. I realized it was cool and then not cool.
I
Yeah,
as long as it's not like that movie that Juniper tried to show me. It's
it's
scary.
it's not really scary. It's
Juniper showed me a thing called Alien. It's
oh,
terrifying.
Alien is really cool. I admit it was a good movie.
I
Here's
couldn't sleep for a week. She says.
real. It's
So
crazy.
it's not like that, is it?
No, it's not a horror movie. It's a sports movie, kind of like watching like Quidditch.
Oh, all right. I always love watching Juniper play Quidditch.
Yeah, and then you'll understand who my character is.
We're just going to go now. Are you
Uh,
good to come with us?
yeah, I'm down to go with you. I
Oh,
will.
Levi. Um, you look very pretty, she says. Thank you, he says Meg. And she'll kind of gesture for Kane to come with her.
I'll say bye. Yeah, that's pretty much what I got out of it. Lennox is cursed. I gotta go. Yeah, I don't know. I'll turn around more stiffly than usual and walk over. And I'll follow Billy.
And Levi is going to start looking around. Maybe it's a good idea if we kind of split up, Cass. Would you be willing to help me?
Oh, of course. What you need me to do?
Just get up on your high horse. Look for Lennox.
Oh, well, that's a good point. Prissy, can you sense Lennox? He's cursed. And we can't see him, but I bet you can, because you are the smartest pony that ever there was.
And he will now roll at advantage with a d4. Actually, you would be kind of rolling for him. You have
Okay,
the
would I be
pony stat
rolling?
block, I'm pretty sure. If we go to your
Is that on
ponies.
my character sheet?
No, it should be in your hidden chat, but I guess I don't have it, so let me
Oh,
quickly send it to you. Pony
okay, thank you.
5e. Pony. I'll grab you like a screenshot of it.
Okay, and then I need help with how I'm gonna tell the roller
So
to roll.
you are not a magizoologist, or are you a magizoologist?
I am not. I am a
You are
healer.
not. Oh, never mind. You won't be rolling for it. I will.
Okay, perfect. Then I don't have to worry about
Okay.
arcane rolling.
Got a 27. Lennox. Gonna roll at disadvantage for me. What the? Why didn't I accept that? Oh, KHL1. It's just KL1. All right. Ted, you are also muted, by the way.
Aha! It strikes again. 24.
Well, he was able to roll a 27, as I said. So, um, Cassie, you're able to kind of plop around the courtyard here, and eventually, Prissy kind of stops and starts like taking a step back, and will come over and will kind of smash with his face, like just kind of bonking the top of Lennox's head, who is doing what right now?
I'm still just shoving people.
Um, and so Lennox, you're stopped suddenly by a horse that, oh, a pony, that kind of pops the top of your head and kind of doesn't like clop you, but like uses like its knee to like almost hit you forcibly. Ow!
Oh, oh,
Lennox,
And you can
Lennox, I
see,
know that's you there. I know Prissy can see you.
but you can't hear me. Ha ha ha.
you can, you
Oh,
just
she
heard.
can. She can. Not the horse.
Well, I'm telling Cassie that you just heard him speak.
Oh,
Oh, so I did hear him speak.
yeah.
Yes.
I can hear you. I can't see you, but I can hear you,
Oh
Lennox.
shit! This is great.
You can
Have
see he starts to kind of materialize in a way like your perception of him. He's not actually turning invisible. It's people's perception of him is skewed off, and so like
He's
you
right in
can
front of
start to perceive him.
Like the Assassin's Creed loading
he's right
screen.
in front of Prissy. Everyone, can anybody else see him there or hear him?
Um, Running over is Levi. Lennox,
Ho ho!
Kane told me you were cursed.
Yes. Great outfit. I'm glad we matched. I saw you doing your makeup. I threw
Curse is
the
not a
letter to you.
curse is not a good thing.
Not right now. Not
No, curses
after
can
this.
kill people.
But this curse for today makes a lot more sense because it is Halloween.
But what if it kills you first?
We'll get there when we get there.
Lennox, I'm worried about you.
Listen, it's fine. It's only been a
I'm
day.
worried about him too.
It's only been a day and it's already this bad?
Well, yeah, but listen, I'm
Oh
going to
my
take
God.
care of it after Halloween.
How did you even get cursed?
Um, I put a necklace on.
Oh, dude. Bring that kind of stuff to me. I can always check it for curses beforehand.
Oh, well, you didn't share that with me before. Okay.
I didn't know you were gonna put a cursed necklace on.
Okay. Before
Wait,
this,
do you still have it on?
yes.
Well, take it off.
Wait, hold on. But I'm not gonna take it off now. It's Halloween. But are you able to like break something like this?
I'm sorry, Lennox, but Halloween ain't something to die over.
I'm not gonna die.
I don't know how to break curses, Lennox.
Ah, well, we'll go to the teachers after Halloween.
All right.
I promise. I promise.
Here. And he will refer to a rope, I think, like a gold rope. And he's like, if you want to actually go to Halloween together and actually get some candy, maybe we can use this.
I love it.
He ties one around his wrist.
It's like we're
There's
bonded.
plenty of slack.
You don't want to hold
Yep.
hands?
I'll take a rain check.
Coward. All right.
Just remember, the pony knows.
The pony knows.
Hope he knows.
Yeah, I'll put the rope around mine.
All right, and you can see Cassie that like Prissy is seeming like a little bit different around Lennox. He's like a much more agitated. just simply being around him.
Well, that's because animals don't like Lennox, and Cassie's
Yep.
fully aware of that. She's seen it enough. All right, Prissy. All right, Prissy. All right, you got him on his leash now, because I'm
I
gonna
think
take
so.
Prissy
Yes,
away
Daddy.
before he starts dancing in his pants, because he won't know what he is.
God, Ted.
I am ignoring that, and she's gonna turn Prissy around and trot away with her
That's a
head
good
in the
joke.
air.
That was a good joke. All right, and you guys head off to Hogsmeade. I think we got everybody. King go with this. So go with them. Cassie, Margot. Were you going with somebody? Oh right, because you weren't. You were AFK when I tried to like do a scene with you. Um, Margot. Um, taking a step into the area with some of the girls here, you can see Macy kind of looking around, and she seems to be fixated on a certain person. Do you want to make an insight check?
Absolutely. Insight, right?
Mm-hmm. You follow her eyes, her gaze, and you're able to see she's looking at Ernesia, who is just this kind of golden goddess of a thunderbird, starting to walk across the bridge with Sim, Saoirse, Gemma, and Taylor. And you can see she's kind of like, it's just staring a little bit too brazenly.
Margot will lean over and she goes, "That's a really nice costume. You should tell her."
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's nice. Yeah. Very shiny. She kind of
Missy's just gonna nod, or
Margot.
Marjorie's just gonna kind of nod.
I uh, I I still don't understand your costume, but I'm glad you're here. Maybe we could go together. I hear Honeydukes is having on a sale.
At that, Margot will kind of perk up and she'll go, really? Yeah, I'd
Mhm.
love to. Honeydukes is my favorite.
And the two of you will walk off together as well. All right, let's make sure I have everybody here. So I've got Sim. Okay, yeah, it's gonna take me kind of a minute since we're all kind of like in different groups here. But yeah, I
Margot
can
is
do some
gonna try to
nods.
guide us though to Ornasia's group.
Yeah, if it helps also, Sim would have broken off and waited for Kane specifically.
Oh, okay. Well, you would have noticed Kane starting to walk across with Billy.
Okay. I would say bye to the group I'm with and definitely head off with them.
You're leaving already, Saoirse says.
Yes, I have some business to attend to with Kane. But I mean, I'm always around. I know I don't talk a lot to people, but I'm always happy to have company.
All right. I'll see you
Nice
around.
meeting you.
And you can see Kane right now walking with Drusilla and Billy. And Drusilla says, "Oh, I see someone decided to finally come."
Yes, I do have some things that I might need to pick up in this town. So take the opportunity.
Pick
Well,
Billy and
if
like
you need some
candy.
help with that, I know the town like the back of my hand. Drusilla
Ah,
says.
do you know where I would find a moth's head?
Hmm. Probably Dogweed and Death Cab.
Do you know how much they cost? Or
No,
roughly? Okay.
no. Oh wait,
Thank you
yes
though.
she would. Are you meaning the Death Head Hawk Moth Chrysalis?
Yes, I am.
They go for fairly rare. I think they go for normally 15 galleons.
Oof. Thank you for the information.
You might want to enlist Lennox's help.
Mm-hmm. I have a couple of plans. But yeah, Kane, you probably wouldn't even recognize this kid until he started talking because he is wearing Gryffindor robes, has Harry Potter style, has a little tiny scar on his head, and glasses.
I was raised by muggles. I don't know who the hell this guy is. Are you like a younger year, like a first year, second year?
It's
Wait, first year, second year's not allowed to go.
it's me, Kane. It's Sim.
Oh, I guess.
I don't
Sim,
know.
why are you going as a Gryffindor? I mean, like, we're awesome, so I understand it.
Someone just threw
He's
this on
going as
me.
you.
You could go
It's
as
just a less dinged up you with glasses.
I think I have an idea if you want to change your costume, bud.
I mean, whatever works doesn't really matter to me. I have no opinion one way or another on what I
Awesome.
wear.
I was gonna say all we need to get you is a beanie, and then you just take off the robes, and you have the sweater, and you're just my coach.
Okay. Don't know what that means.
You just teach me how, like you're my corner. You're my like my how do I say it?
What are you?
I'm a boxer. I'm Rocky Balboa, the Italian stallion.
Right.
As he keeps
Man-
telling everybody. Drusilla says.
I have no research on this matter, so I don't really know what he is.
You know, you guys just need to like watch more movies. It's popular, okay?
I've never watched TV.
Okay. I'm just
So
gonna.
as you
I'm just gonna
as you
go.
guys start to walk across the kind of wobbly bridge, you take the long walk out toward Hogsmeade Village, and after a little while, you come up over the ridge here, out of the forest, and you can see down in the valley is a squat village of tall, pointed houses. Their rooftops dappled and kind of coiling underneath of their chimneys. The chimneys rise up like little spires that pump quiet smoke into the air from their fireplaces within. You can see lights kind of glowing and dancing amid the streets, and a few people down there running around like ants. You look at each other and your groups and head on in. And I have a map for fun.
Ha ha ha.
Here we are. So I've got everybody. I've got Prissy there. I've got the group. And we've got a whole street. I have the entire village.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
As you guys walk in, you can see kids running around. Trick or treat! Trick or treat! Wonderful! And people are giving off different candies and running along. Everybody has their bags. Over on the left here is Scriving Shaft's Quill Shop. I actually have each like shop like marked as to what they are. This is Scriving Shaft's Quill Shop. You can see some kids run up and are given these crystal quills. So like think of it like crystal rock candy. And they start running off. On your right is Serdwin's Cauldron Shop, and it has they're giving out cauldron cakes, which are kind of like little lava cakes for people who are running around. Some people just end up handing out like baskets of candy to sit at the edges, the corners, and whatnot. Meanwhile, you can see up ahead, right before the intersection, at Pottage's Cauldron Shop across the street, they have kind of one-upped Surdwins and have a long line of people who are currently waiting to get a cup of some kind of odd purple glowing liquid.
Hey, if we throw some of that on Linux, would we be able to see him all the time?
I don't. I feel like almost nothing would break this curse.
I am a
certainly
god,
would-
and you will worship me. Mm.
You certainly probably would taste good.
Oh.
Great, he's trying to become a Dalek. Next, we're going to hear him going, exterminate, exterminate.
And Levi will laugh at that because he knows what he's saying. You see something fly across the way here. This little thing with like wings and red tiny horns. It's a little fairy-like creature, almost looking like a doxy.
Bombada. No, I'm just joking.
Bombard.
I
Hey, that's my line.
I feel like Prissy might have a chance to have a chance to spook at that.
Oh no, it's far above. Yeah. And I
Okay.
mean, there's gonna be a lot of things for him to spook from today because it's a spooky time. So probably not the best idea. Um, so you guys should be able to go onto the server. I'll send like a little link here, but if you go Hogsmeade, there is a map of Hogsmeade with all of its many facets, different places that you can go and see. Oh, Sim. The Dogwing Death Cap is on the all the way on the far side of the high road. Just so you're aware, like on the other side of the city.
Okay.
And every single shop front that you can see has like jack-o'-lanterns that are set up, gleaming out little light pushing off into the actual alleyways. And you guys have to tell me where you'd like to go. So there's Scribbing Chap's Cool Shop, there's a Surdwin's Cauldron Shop, there's Pottage's Cauldron Shop, and there is moving on forward to the intersection.
Can Kane still see me?
Oh, Kane's not with you right now.
Oh yeah, shit.
And Honeydukes is the candy? Yes.
Honeydukes is
No?
the candy shop.
Okay.
I'm gonna go wherever Levi wants to go.
Levi is heading off to the to Pottage's Cauldron Shop in the like line there. He kind of runs off and he almost gets like yanked by the cord. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting you're there.
Huh.
And he'll pull you
Sure.
ahead. I
Now,
just
is
wanted to
he
grab
able
some of
to
this.
perceive me at all?
He is because he's like connected with you.
Sweet.
But even then, it's hard for him.
Does that make him hard to perceive? Ooh.
No. Whew.
I get some of that, yeah. Whatever he's doing, yeah.
Anyone want to grab some cauldron cakes or sugar quills?
I would like some
Almost
sugar
sugar.
quills.
Right.
I would follow Kane wherever he goes.
And Cassie and Margot.
Cassie would want to get some of the sugar quills too because horses love sugar.
As we're walking over here, I'm gonna turn to Billy. Hey Billy, do you have one galleon I can borrow? You'll get it back in 2 hours.
I do have some gold, but not much. If you really need it, what would you be using it for?
Well, I have an idea. I don't know if it will work. Could you just hold your coin purse open for a second?
That's so sus, man.
I was gonna say that sounds very suspicious to me.
Um, I don't want to get like robbed by somebody running by.
Well, you can place the gold in your hand. That would work as well, I think.
Don't worry. If anybody tries to rob us, I got them.
I don't have any intention on stealing it.
She will, Drusilla will like squint her eyes toward you as Billy, who is much more too pure for this world, will take out her little bag here from off her side and place her hand in. Her hand goes slightly too far into the bag. You can tell it's extremist. She grabs a small handful of nuts, sickles, and 1 or 2 galleons.
I'm going to. I don't know if this you would allow this, but I'm going to try it anyways. I'm going to try to inanimus conjurus the gold coin with ritually. Cat. Because it
Yeah,
isn't.
I mean, it'll take you 10 minutes while you're waiting there. But if you wait 10 minutes and you have seen the coin now, then yes, you are able to. Oh, wait, actually, she has to make a wisdom save if you're going to take it off of the person.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alex, I have a
16.
quick question because I am stupid and forgot to write it down. How much were we given at the beginning of the year when we went to Diagon Alley?
We all rolled for it.
How did I miss that?
Were you at the beginning of the game? Like, did you ever roll for it?
I don't remember rolling for it.
Well, how much gold do you currently have in your inventory?
I have no galleons.
Okay, so then I'll help you out with that. Give me a second.
Okay, thank you.
Would ritually
You're go-
casting
I
this
have,
only
like-
be a minute though?
13 silvers.
You're
And
right. Sorry. Yes, Sim. It's only a minute. You're correct.
Okay.
You're gonna roll 1d4 and times it by 5 for the galleons, and then you're gonna roll a d20 for the amount of sickles. 17 sickles to a galleon. Okay. And so she got a 16 for her wisdom save. What's your spell save DC?
I think it's like a 14. Let me double check. Because I would be telling her what I'm doing exactly, and that she would
I
get
know.
the coin back. 14 is the spell save. DC.
14. So it would not go through. You would try to
Oh.
cast an IMAS Conjurus, and you would see this like little coin kind of like shake for a moment, and then stay right there.
Oh, okay.
And you have learned something new about using conjuration spells for stealing. There is a resistance given to items when they are on a person's person.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. I gotcha. Okay.
No, they you can steal something off somebody, but they just have to. They make a save,
If I'm
and
explaining what I'm doing, would she
Yeah.
consider that stealing?
and so she wouldn't. I just wanted to like articulate to you.
Oh,
how
I
that
gotcha.
works. I wanted to show you an example of
Just
that.
the mechanics. I gotcha.
But if she is a willing creature, then certainly it will. You try again, and it will pop into your hand.
You'll get this back in 2 hours. Thank you.
Okay.
Did you just rob? Okay.
Unless you want it back now, that's fine as well. I don't mind. I just
No, if you need it, well, I probably wasn't going to buy a whole lot with a galleon anyway. I wanted some drools. That's all.
I mean, all I have is what is it? We can maybe make a galleon. I have how many sickles do I have? I don't have much either.
Oh yeah, you're poor now.
Kane, you'll have a galleon in a moment.
I have 10. I got 10 sickles if you need it. If anyone needs it.
Just so Alex, you're aware, once we get into this store, I'm gonna find the lowest costing item possible and buy it with this galleon and just be given real change back. That's the theory around it. So when I give them this gold coin, it will remain wherever they put it for 2 hours, and then it's gonna go back to Billy.
Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
So I'm gonna get real change and then she's gonna get her galleon back, but I'm gonna have like whatever sickles I'm getting back from this. That's
That's
the
so
entire
smart,
plan.
man. That is wow. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's the way it works.
It's called a money glitch. Yeah, let's go.
Biggest
You're
fucking
money
wizarding
glitching my
scam.
game. You're like RuneScape money glitching
Yeah,
here.
and obviously I'm not gonna do this a lot because I'm assuming someone eventually would kind of catch on, but once in a while, Sim would probably do this.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
And so once we get in there, yeah, I'll buy the lowest costing item, and then whatever sickles that remaining, I'm giving to Kane. So Kane can.
Oh, you're moving on the friend. You're moving up the friends list on Kane's mind. You're still pretty far behind. Lennox is giving me a lot of coins, so you're gonna catch up.
I would consider, and I'll let you get away with it this time because it's such a creative idea. But also consider that likely in this universe, cash registers are set up with like anti, stealing
Right.
charms and stuff. But I'll totally let you get away with it.
Okay.
You guys walk up to get some candy quills, and you can see this old man at Amanuensis and sorry, not Scriving Shaft. Old man Scriving Shaft is out there right now giving out a few different candy quills, and he's there next to his kind of like old lady. They are both dressed up right now, and walking over toward them. Kane comes over, and the man says, "Golly, man, aren't you cold?"
Extremely. Candy, please.
I do believe that there's a certain thing that must be said.
Is it because I'm shirtless?
No, it's supposed to be trick or treat, he says, and he will give you the candy quill. Purple, green, or blue?
Purple, please.
And one off to you.
Yay!
Oh, and is this real? The man says, coming over, putting his hand up toward Prissy.
My pony, of course, he's real.
Well. It takes me back to the day when we used to have horse-drawn carriages out here in Hogsmeade.
Oh, that must have been absolutely wonderful.
Magical time. Now everybody's all wondrous with their brooms. And before that, it was flying carpets. Oh, here you are. And he will hand you one, and also hand Prissy one.
Oh, well, thank you very much, sir. And Prissy truly appreciates it, too. He has a little bit of a sweet tooth, like most horses do.
And he'll kind of clop down at that, and he says, "Happy Halloween!"
Oh, happy Halloween, and have a wonderful, wonderful evening.
And
Thank you so much.
Margot and Sim are also able to grab some as well for running back this way.
And thank God that Cassie has not figured out like what exactly Sim was doing with those coins. She's just gonna be naive
Defrauding
little
the
Southern
government.
girl, so that it doesn't ruin her evening.
Lennox, as you're waiting in this line here, you can feel a thud from behind you as something walks out of the alleyway.
Oh, that looks cool.
Deja vu.
Oh no.
It is this very, very large froghemoth. So it's this frog, like mucus-filled, odd, monstrous thing that walks through, and it like cuts by you in line, and the moment it does, it'll turn and go, yeah, and he will snot comes right down and hits right on you.
Ew.
Oh, And before you can even really like react, Levi's like, "Hey, excuse you, there's a line," and he just kind of looks over toward him and, ugh,
Oh, oh, oh.
something smells.
Hold on, Levi. Hold on. I got this. I'm gonna take the rope off my hand,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go inside of Zorlok.
What do you mean inside of Zorlok?
I'm just gonna throw my body inside of Zorlok.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna have a bad allergic reaction. So Zorlok, he says something smells, and he'll turn back toward the main guy here, and he says, "Trick or treat." There's a line, you know. You can probably just go to the back of trick or treat. He says, looking down at this guy. Treat! Definitely treat, the man says, and will pour him a cup of it. Zorlok takes it, downs it, and right at that moment, Lennox runs over. He does have large, like, pores that he's very gelatinous, we'll say. And you go right inside. You see the Zorlok, this large thing. We know his name from other games. Spits just this purple liquid right onto the man in front of him. I I think I have a sliver, he says, and he's gonna go back and try to grab whatever is inside of him.
Bombarda.
No.
Yeah,
No,
Bombarda.
I'm not letting you kill Zorlok.
What is this?
And he's going to grab you by like the leg that's still outside of him and yank you out. Oh, what is it? Is it a squirrel? He says, holding you by the leg. Levi runs over. No, that's my friend Lennox. And Zorlok's like, why does he smell so bad? Well, probably because he. I don't exactly know. I think you sneezed on him, and he's go. Levi's gonna put his hand out and try to like grab you. Just put him down, please. And he's gonna make a magical creatures check. Oh, rolled very well. And Zorlok will. Oh, and he'll drop you, like kind of on your neck, as you hit the ground, and Levi like touches you and then goes, and he's going to scorchify you. So all of the mucus and stuff is taken off.
Wow. Communist leader Alex.
I'm not letting you explode Zorlok from within. No.
Why not? Why
No.
not? That was the plan. The plan's ruined.
And he says, "Watch where you're going. I don't really like people in my private spaces," he says, and he's like rubbing the hole in his back as it starts to close.
Maybe
Of
you
course.
should make it available.
And he's going to continue walking down the space here. Oh, he comes every year. Sorry about that. Come on by, the man says, as he like wipes off the purple like sugary liquid. And Levi will come over.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that rope back on.
Hmm?
I'm gonna put the rope back on my hand.
Sure, if you'd like. And roll me a d20, Lennox.
Oh, fucked up. Boop, 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 boop. 7. Ooh.
7?
7.
Okay. I'd like you now to make a perception check.
Boop. 3.
Wonderful. All right.
Wonderful.
And the two of you first, there is a cup kind of like given to Levi after he says trick or treat, and he says, "Here you are." He says, "Here you are, little girl," and he's like, "Oh, no, I'm a guy," and the guy goes, "Oh," and says, and he's going to down that thing. Oh, Lennox, you got it. Lennox, Lennox, are you here?
Gonna raise the rope? Like,
Oh, there you are. You have to try this. It tasted like blue raspberry lime. He says, "Oh, changes for everyone," the man says.
sounds odd. Alright. I'll get a cup of it.
Levi says, "I'll take another." Oh, it's only one per person. Oh no, I have another friend. Here, and he's like gonna grab you and like push you in front of him. And the man starts to kind of squint. Oh, oh my God! I did not notice prior. And the man will get you another one.
Woo. I'll drink it.
And what does it taste like, Lennox?
Tastes like Skittles. Just all the Skittles.
Liquefied, just like when you grab like a handful of Skittles and just like down them.
Mhm.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, were sour Skittles even out at that time?
I think so.
Yeah, we'll do sour Skittles.
So yeah, sour Skittles. So immediately, your face kind of puckers.
Ugh.
Oh, that's good.
Mmm. Hearty
What does
breakfast.
it taste like to you?
Sour Skittles.
Oh, sweet. Levi says.
Yeah. But where do you want to go next?
I was thinking just making our way down.
Making our way downtown, walking fast.
Oh, please no.
This
This
is
smell like the
passing
radio
homebound.
nonstop lately. The rest of the party, you guys reach kind of this intersection here. Everyone's kind of licking their candy quills, and you can see further down the way, walking off to the right, is this large kind of uh, frog-like creature entity. And you are suddenly stopped right in the intersection by a large group of things. You're not really sure, you've never seen them before, as they start to walk across the intersection here. You can hear their little legs scuttling one by one.
Sound
And you
like a
can't.
mama with babies?
Yeah, all the babies are walking one way and the mama is walking a different way, which leads you to not really be sure of which side is their front and which side is their back.
Maybe they're multifaceted.
As they
Wait,
Oh, they're so beautiful. I've never seen anything like them, Billy says.
I don't know. They look like a brain with a face and a beak on the front, or a brain in a plague mask.
They almost look like blast-ended screws. And as they go past, Cassie, something kind of like whizzes past your head, and you can see, culminating up by the like lamppost, is a group of tiny little like lights, and you can see little wings fluttering in
Tink-
there.
Tinkerbell, Tinkerbell, is that you? You really real?
You can hear this like tiny little mousy voice. And you can see one like turn over toward another like Tinkerbell. You can hear them kind of like laugh at that too.
Cassie, I think that was a little racist.
What? How?
Right? Not all fairies are Tinkerbells. They don't all look the same.
You can see a
I
girl
didn't.
rush
I didn't.
from behind you.
I didn't
Be
mean it like that.
fairies! Take me with you! I'm one of you! And Rin's running over, and you can see like sparkles come from behind her as she runs, and like her like little wings are going around, and the three fairies will start to like buzz around her face for a moment.
I didn't mean that to be any kind of bad thing.
It's okay. If I see Rin, can I look for a tall giraffe?
Uh, yeah, you can look around. Make a perception check.
Oh, oh my god! If I can't somehow find a tall giraffe, I'm gonna be real sad. I'm just trying to find Wilfred. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's wrong. Control C. Control V. Nine.
Can see the cursed child. Can't see a tall giraffe on Halloween.
Mm-hmm.
And Kane, I do believe the term you were looking for is specious because calling a Southern girl a racist isn't a good thing.
Was that racist?
I can't tell anymore.
Was me calling you a racist being racist? I don't know.
It's racist to call people racist. But those beings kind of like scuttle along further down the road, and Kane looking around, you don't see Wilfred, just Rin.
Dang, I swore they probably would have been together.
Apparently not.
All right.
And you can see at this intersection a few different places ahead of you. You can see Wizziger's Wizarding. No, I got that wrong. This is Glad Rags Wizardwear, where you can see one of those odd winged creatures are currently perched on the side of like the rooftop here. There's two of them that are kind of fighting over here, and one swoops down low and goes to sit with the other one instead.
Are those gargoyles or something?
Oh no, not gargoyles. Those are imps. They come out only on October 31st.
Oh, I think they look like trouble.
Gerbils.
Trouble.
Trouble.
Trouble
Oh,
with a capital T that rhymes with P, which stands for pool.
I legitimately thought you said they look like gerbils. I was like, what? I don't recall gerbils having wings and red horns.
They act like they do.
Further down the way, you can see that there seems to be kind of like a crowd gathering. You can hear music echoing from around the way. On the left, there is J. Pippin's potions, with a few potions kicking around from here and there. And then on the right, you can see light coming out of the. Sorry, I gotta fix something. There. Yeah. You can see light coming out of the windows and open doors of Honeyduke's candy shop. You can see a bunch of people going in, and further down the way, you can probably see Sadie, who is just standing with Sam and Sally watching a performance, and Sadie is wearing a large jack o' lantern costume.
Hey, Al.
Yes, Margot.
See what's happening further
Sorry,
down.
you're like cutting out. Um, you're like really quiet.
Is it any better?
Not really.
What about now?
Oh, you sound like you're far away from the microphone.
What about now? Is that any better?
A lot better.
Much better.
Nice. Can she use her omnoculars to like look towards where the music is coming from, just to see what's happening down there, without having to go down there?
Sure. Absolutely. Make a quick perception check. Say at advantage. 16. Um, Looking down the way over at that crowd, you can see people who are familiar to you. Their names will actually like pop up on the right hand side, and so you can see Sadie Milne. And you're able to see with your. She's like she's got like a big smile on right now. She's hollering at the crowd and kind of like doing like a little dance. And next to her is Sam and Sally, and it says Salula Peel and Sarminth Peel over their heads. And they are respectively Fred and George in blue and orange suits, and they've Crenus beaded their hair to be red. You can also see Nolan as well down here, who is enjoying. And as you guys walk a little bit closer down the way, just a little bit, kind of off to the side here, you using your omnioculars are able to see and catch a glimpse of some like the side profile of the bandmates, and you start to see names pop up. It says Heathcote Barbary, Gideon Crumb, Donahan Tremlett, Herman Wintringham, Merton Graves, Orsino Thruston. Please make a history of magic check. Well, what is your blood status? Margot? Mara, are you here? You're currently muted.
It muted me. That's weird. She's Muggleborn. She probably wouldn't know.
Okay, yeah, you don't know who these people are.
She'll look to the group. Who's Gideon Crumb?
Isn't that
And
like
anyone who is pureblood may make a history magic check.
Sure.
Can I make a history magic check for being a Quidditch fan?
No, because he's not a Quidditch player.
But a Crumb is a Quidditch player.
The last name Crumb, someone with Crumb, yeah, but that's Victor Crumb. This is
Yeah.
Gideon Crumb.
19.
Julian, that is none other than the band The Weird Sisters.
Pretty sure they're called the Weird Sisters. I don't listen to a lot of music though, but I've read about them.
And Mara, now it does hit you. You have heard of them. In fact, you often hear them on the Wizarding Wireless Network, which is a radio system that wizards use. And they play their songs. Right now, they are playing a song called Bloodsucker. And it's like a rock song.
She'll go, well, if anyone's interested, they're playing up there.
You can hear their music, like the low bass and beat of it is, you can literally feel like the buzz at your feet, and that song pervades echoing down the street.
Do they have? Is there any kind of amplification system?
You're not close enough to know. So if you want to go over there, you certainly can. But...
Seems a lot really loud.
Yeah, I'm a little worried because Prissy's ears are much more sensitive than our ears are, and I don't want his ears to get hurt. And it is seeming like kind of loud.
Plus,
Dad.
I want to challenge Wilfred to go to the Shrieking Shack, but I can't find him. I think it'd be really cool. I don't think he'll do it. I think he'll just chicken out.
Kane, actually, I need your help possibly getting an item. And I know our first distraction adventure didn't go well, but I have an idea.
Can I get a sim coin for it?
Sure. Can have
Yeah. It's not as cool as the Cane Buck, but it's sim coin is also pretty cool.
We're gonna have to sit down, and
It's
you're
like a
still gonna have to explain that
cryptocurrency.
to me.
It's all about the
told you,
blockchain.
it's like
The blockchain.
you just
Can I
gotta
see if
buy.
I see Wilfred?
Yeah, Mara, if you wanna make a perception check.
Ho ho.
Just found my
21.
Okay. With a 21, you can see down the way, going into Honeydukes right now, is the clopping of hooves, almost muted by the ones next to you, and you can see a neck craning to get inside.
If you're still looking, he went to Honeydukes. Kane.
Really? Sim, do you really need my help like right now? Because I want to go challenge Wilfred to go to the Shrieking Shack. I bet he won't do it.
Oh, Honeydukes. That's where I want to go. I want to go to Honeydukes.
He'll just follow you until you're ready.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to go run and try and catch up Wilfred.
All right.
I will burst open the door and challenge him right at the doorway if I have to. Big entrance.
Well, the doors are open, but the Honeydukes is quite busy. What's everyone else up to?
Aha.
But Cassie's waiting to see if anybody else wants to go to Honeydukes, because she'll go with the group.
Yes, Macy's still with us?
Yes, Macy is with you.
Margo will turn to her. Honeydukes?
Yes,
Oh,
please.
yes, please, because we need to be, restocking the Hufflepuff chocolate stash.
Read it out loud. Macy says.
I'm gonna tell Levi to tell Kane to continue the plan, and I'll be ready, and then I'm gonna leave.
I'm not an owl.
Well,
Ooh,
listen, he
nonsense.
can't perceive me, okay? I am a god.
Hey, that's on you, man. You're the one who got cursed.
Well, can you please tell him? Pretty
Make a
please.
persuasion check. We're dealing with a Slytherin.
Slytherin.
Slytherin v Slytherin.
13?
Grovel a little more.
Yes, Daddy.
No. Now I'm never telling it. You can do it yourself.
Ah. Well, he
I'm
can't
joking.
see me. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, you'll do it for
Thank you. I appreciate you.
you. Good.
And I'm
good.
gonna make my way to the forest before the Shrieking Shack.
Okay. Around the bend here. Okay, Sim, what are you doing? Everyone else is going to the Honeydukes right now.
Yeah, I'm just following Kane.
Okay.
I'm working hard for that Shadow Realm, Alex. I'm working hard for it.
You're getting there.
First thing I'm doing, I'm gonna yell, I'm like, Wilfred! I challenge you on the 31st of October to go to the Shrieking Shack.
You yell this into a already full shop, just filled with people all running around. The interior is brightly lit. There's candy wall to wall of every single kind that you could possibly think of. And there are people running around. There's banners that say that with a purchase today, there is one free chocolate frog card that is being given out. And you kind of yell this out into the store as Cassie starts kind of tying up Prissy outside, and you can see a giraffe from further inside the store. Like, you don't even see him, actually. At first you think maybe Margot was wrong, and then you can see the head like go into the main aisle to look at you. Oh, what's up, Kane?
I challenge you to go into the Shrieking Forest with only me, because if anyone else goes, you won't be as scared. Besides, you're a coward. You won't do it.
Why? He says, and you can see the head pop back up, and he walks over toward you.
Because I want to prove that you're a coward.
I mean, I'm no Gryffindor, he says.
But still a coward. Are you going to agree with that?
He's making an insight check. Oh, you are so fucking lucky. You got 2 on the die. Well, I guess make a deception check, Kane. You're likely to succeed.
What is my deception again? Oh, no. Oh, never mind. That's not terrible at all. 23.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And so he looks you kind of up and down.
Poor Wilford.
You may need to change your costume.
What's in it
to
for
be a
me?
chicken.
If you want to see
How
me
about-
go running and
how about
screaming,
you-
what's in it for me?
Let's see. I will do your homework for History of Magic, because you can't sleep, and I can actually stay awake for a whole week.
Now, are you actually good at history of magic class?
I haven't failed it.
I'm
Much
gonna
better than
check your
grade.
grade here. Grade. Hit Kane. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Sunday. Come on.
I'll say
Sunday
whatever class
afternoons.
I'm best at.
Kane. History. You have an A.
You have an O in any class? I would say
You have an
Transfiguration.
O in divinations. You have a P in transfigurations, Kane.
That's because I freaking mess with Dilder.
Yeah, you do. But I know you have an A in history of magic, so I think he'll be like, "Do my homework? Whole week?
Whole week.
Deal." Shit's
go.
dumb as balls. All right, you got yourself a deal, and he's gonna put his hand out toward you.
I'll shake it.
The moment you do, there's a ow. You get like a zap from his handshake. Sorry.
That was really funny.
And you
alright.
two can go and do that. He says, just give me a minute though, I had a promise to a friend.
Okay. I'll buy a chocolate frog if you're taking that long, jeez. Or
So
something.
anything you buy, if you buy something, you will be getting a chocolate frog. For everyone else who is running in here and just kind of taking in the overall enjoyable experience of the candy shop, let me get all the candies because there's so many at your disposal. Sweet sold, boom, and I'll send this to you guys in discussion as well. There's so many different things that you can purchase. There is Drubal's Best Blowing Gum, Exploding Bonbons, Fizzing Whizbees, Fudge Flies, Glacial Snowflakes, Sugar Quills, Sugared Butterfly Wings. You can see Rin has come in here, and she currently has a fairy who's like sitting on her shoulder, and she's buying some Sugared Butterfly Wings. You can see choco balls and cockroach clusters. Reese is going for the cockroach clusters right now. And Brett is in here getting some of the Drubal's Best Blowing Gum. What does everyone else want to grab?
I need something that's worth 10 sickles.
I'm
Something
gonna give
worth
you,
10 sickles.
I'm
I'm gonna
pretty
give
poor.
you 17 sickles because
I
that's
have
how much a
one
gallon
galleon.
is.
That's 1 galleon. So, if you're looking for something that's 10 sickles, Birdie Bot's Every Flavor Beans is close. That's 8 sickles.
I'll take it.
Okay, and
I
I'm
just
gonna
want
I'm gonna give you 17 sickles. as well. I just changed the galleon for 17 sickles.
I just want a chocolate frog. That's all. 8 sickles is good for me.
There's some like chocolate wands, chocolate skeletons. There's also charm chalk, which I guess is kind of like a little love potion sort of thing. Yeah, it's charmed chocolates.
Ooh.
Cassie, what do you think you're getting?
Well, she is going to root out like the best of the best chocolate
Mmm,
to get.
maybe charm chalk. Um,
And
There's-
it's something that's not going to like jump scare her or turn into vomit in her mouth or anything. She wants like some legitimate chocolate.
There are non-alcoholic chocolate cauldrons. So they're actually like tiny cauldrons about this big that are made of chocolate, and inside is kind of this a bubbling green like foam, almost like a jelly that you can eat too.
And it's not going to turn into something gross in her mouth
No,
because she doesn't like those things. Also, are there any jelly beans that aren't going to turn into something gross in her mouth, or do they only have the gross kind?
I'm pretty sure they only have Bertie Butts.
Okay.
Yeah, they have
Uh,
blood-flavored lollipops, fudge flies.
anything like Twizzlers or red vines?
Yes, they have licorice wands.
Okay, she'd like some licorice wands and a couple of chocolate cauldrons.
There's also jelly slugs, which are like think of it like a jelly worm, but like a slug. So, do I have my
So
slug?
is it
I
like
do. I have my slug.
Is that like a gummy bear?
Kinda, yeah. But they're kind of like slimy in a way, but like they taste good. They're like this.
But they're slimy. I'm not sure
Yeah.
she can do slimy.
It's like
She's-
sugar slime.
She's like trying to get as close to Muggle type candy as she can find.
You can
Having
Yeah.
grown up that way.
Get Honeydew.
There's saltwater taffy, or pumpkin pasties.
Well, I think she'll get some of the chocolate cauldrons
Cool.
and some licorice wands and maybe one of the ones you just said that just went poof right out of my head.
Wonderful.
There's Honeyduke's best chocolate, too. Just want chocolate.
Oh, there is?
I don't see it personally, but
It's right under.
yeah, I see
Galactic-
it. Honeyduke's best chocolate. That must be
Okay.
like an actual chocolate bar itself. Yes, it is.
That's what Cassie wants.
Oh, it has mood enhancing properties.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, is that illegal then?
No, not at all. So the thing that what's his butts Lupin gave to Harry was this kind of chocolate.
All right. Well, that's what
After the
she
Dementor
wants.
attack?
How much are they for a bar?
Let's see if it actually lists it or not. It doesn't look like it lists it, so I think I would probably list it as a mood enhancer. You know what? That one I would probably price at 10 galleons or so.
For
Sorry, not galleons, 10 sickles or so.
Okay, so
10
that's
sickles or
like
so.
1 galleon. That's 10 sickles. correct?
No, 17
17 is.
sickles. So think of this
It's
more
like
like
half.
$6.
I was
Because it's like half a
10
galleon. It's
Oh,
like
that's so
just
much
over
math.
half a galleon.
So tell me, how many galleons would it be for like 5 chocolate bars? And I'll tell you if I have the money for that.
Well, if it's
It'd be
10
50
sickles,
sickles.
50
So
So it'd be 50 divided by 17 is basically 3 galleons if we're rounding up. It's 2.94. So
Okay, so she's gonna buy 5 of the best chocolate, and how much are the wands?
the wands are they don't sell very well, so they're like 2 sickles.
And then she'll buy 5 of the wands.
Cool.
So that'll be about 4 galleons. She'll buy about 4 galleons worth of stuff. Perfect.
Three and a half.
No, it's 3.5.
you
So
get
I
like
think three galleons, 10 sickles.
yeah.
Uh,
You get
so she'll
7
get a-
sickles back.
She'll get a few more wands, or whatever it's going to take her to get as close to 4 as possible.
That'd be like 3 more
Eight more
Three more
ones.
ones. Three more
Yeah.
ones.
And
Okay.
you can say keep the change and act all cool.
Exactly. Change.
Keep that one sickle.
Margot, what are you looking for?
Margot's gonna head straight for the chocolate frogs.
So, at the back of the area, there's like the checkout line, and behind the counter is like a wall of chocolate frog cards. Because they are worth a galleon each, and they're giving away them today for every purchase. So, like Cassie, you'll gain a chocolate frog. Whoever else is purchasing stuff will get a chocolate frog.
I'll get one.
And Margot, if you go over there, you can see they already have like some cards that are just kind of on display out in the front. You can see one that actually has Merlin on it. They have a Merlin card standing right next to a Morgana Le Fay card, and the two of them like one Morgana like crosses her arms, and so does Merlin, and they both kind of scowl at each other for a moment.
Margot will smile at both of them. Before I do this, though, how much are cauldron cakes?
Cauldron cakes go for 6 sickles.
Okay. So she will grab 9 of the chocolate frogs and 2 cauldron cakes.
Whoa! That's nearly 10 galleons.
Yes. That's all the money
Holy
she has
cow!
left from working this summer.
And you gain an extra chocolate frog card for your purchase. Wow. Okay. As you like kind of come through checkout here, and they're able to hand you all of your chocolate frog cards, not your cards, your chocolate frog boxes. You're kind of holding them there, and one for good measure, and they'll place one right on top. And you can see Margot with like her a big smile, and Macy says, "You know, I've been trying to reverse engineer chocolate frogs. I've been wanting to make some of my own. Mixed results."
Oh, are you learning to cook them?
Oh, I'm learning to make them. I think it's kind of less of cooking and more like an art.
Do you need any more to practice on?
I would love if you, she says, but I can get my own. It's okay. And just at that moment, Margot, all of your chocolate like frogs, it explodes. Whoops! I just pulled out my headphones. But they go flying everywhere, all around you. You can see 2 of them, the chocolate frogs. It actually opens up and they're released, and that chocolate frog goes boing. It starts like running away, as well as another one.
Oh no! It's a frog explosion.
Margot will look kind of sad. She's like, "Oh, releasing them is like the best part."
And the moment that happens, you can hear somebody yell out, what was it called? Ah, yes. Yell out, "Immobulus!" And you can see one of the 2 chocolate frogs that got away is like stuck in the air, half from its leap. Oh, looks like Mara's gone.
Broken
Mara,
my
come
heart.
back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong.
Operation.
Mara, come back. You can blame it all on me. Hey, Mara. Mara? Are you here? I'm sorry for exploding your chocolate frogs.
I take it back.
I take it back.
They're all fine.
Take it back. I
just
can't
want to
hear
go
you,
chocolate
Mara.
frogs.
It's too bad. I want to have a little scene with
Sorry, Alex. I'm back.
Oh.
I refreshed my page by accident, and
Oh. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. So chocolate frogs went everywhere. You could hear somebody yelling, "Immobilis!" And it stops the frog like halfway through a leap. And you start kind of like picking up some of these boxes, and you can see somebody come by and pick up that chocolate frog and say, uh, "Here, what happened?" It's Brett.
She will look up. I don't really know. I was just standing here and they all kind of exploded.
I guess they really wanted to get out. And he will handle it, and he's like holding it right now. Do you have like a bag or something? Here, Petrificus Totalis. And he will hand you the chocolate frog.
She will reach out to take it, and then she will kind of start shoving the chocolate frogs into her satchel. Thanks a lot, Brett.
Just don't go anywhere hot, or else that's gonna be a lot of melted chocolate in your bag.
Like, at that, she'll kind of look because she hadn't considered that. She'll go like, "Oh no."
I didn't know you collected chocolate frogs.
I don't really. I just kind of like watching them escape.
Oh. Oh, I only got a few myself. I have a good Halloween, he says kind of nervously.
She will smile. You as well. Do you want to hang out with us? We're just kind of wandering around.
Oh, yeah, I could probably go hang out a little bit. I was spending some time with Reese, but as you can see, Reese is currently talking to Drusilla on the far corner of the store. Drusilla's kind of like actually laughing at something that Reese is saying. Kind of, I don't want to be a third wheel.
She'll nod that. She's like, "Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Drusilla laugh like that."
Me neither. It's kind of creepy.
Well, you're more than welcome to join us.
Then I'll be much obliged, he says. I'll get 2 chocolate frogs, he says, and he'll grab some of those. Sim, did we get your order?
Sim would go up to Kane. If you don't need me for anything, I guess I don't have any money, so I'm just gonna go to a tavern and study, unless you need me for something.
You could come with us on a little trial of courage, Wilfred says, coming back over toward Kane.
No, that would be cheating. The more people here, the more people you'd be less scared with.
Apparently, I'm not
Can
scared
Margot
of anything.
incite that?
Margot incite Kane? Oh,
I think
Yeah,
she did.
I think she
wanna
meant
do
that. Yeah.
Besides, don't you also need my help with something? It'll be real quick, I'm pretty sure.
Right. So I can go wait at the tavern. Just come get me when you're ready. I don't mind.
Okay.
are you inciting Kane, Mara?
Yes, and I have to change that button because I keep refreshing my freaking thing.
He's like, boop, gone. But he'll be back in a few seconds.
You're muted now. Oh wait, never mind.
Fuck.
23.
Do I have to roll a deception for that or no?
I don't. Yeah, sure.
Okay. I don't think it'll be as good as last time, but we'll try.
23 insight.
Oof.
Margot, he's up
Yep.
to something.
She'll just look at Kane and she'll be like, "What do you mean the more people go? Where are you guys going?"
I challenged Wilfred to a see who's more of a kind of like a scaredy cat thing. It was, but like the more people are there, the less it's scary because you're in groups. Don't you know? Because you're Velma, you got to split up and it's more scary.
She will look at you because she knows you. She's like, that's true. But should you guys really be wandering into the Forbidden Forest alone? Or into the forest by the shack alone?
I mean, I walk through the Forbidden Forest all the time. It should be fine. Besides, Wilfred's not scared, is he? And I'll kind of like look at him.
I mean, I could be. I don't know. Either way, it's gonna be fun.
See, all good. Besides,
Mark will just look at you with like wide eyes. Just please don't go getting in any trouble.
me trouble never. Now, if Lennox was there, it would be in trouble. But he's with Levi, so I don't know what's happening.
He's hanging out with Levi.
Yeah.
I didn't know the two of them were friends.
Well, they're both Slytherins, so I actually think they're the only Slytherin boys in the first year. Kind of be obvious to be friends. Or in fourth year, third year.
Levi
third year.
hasn't really gotten along with the other Slytherins pretty well. So he's told me at least.
Yeah. They're hanging out. They have the same costume, too. Or similar costumes. Kind of like how you're a giraffe. And all that stuff. And then with the other animals. Yeah.
I just never knew that they were friends.
Yeah. They seem very friendly. They hang out a bunch.
At this point, Sim would have walked to. I don't really know any of the taverns on this map, so
There are
You're in
two
the big
taverns, one that you're not allowed to be in and one that you are. So the Hog's Head is not allowed, and I will kind of like show you here. So throwing back up the stream. The Hog's Head is this way. It's this one right here. Around the bend. That is like 17 plus. And then there is the 3 broomsticks over here that you are allowed in.
okay. I'd go to the 3. Tell Kane I'll be at the 3 broomsticks when he's ready.
Okay. I just want to get my beans, my chocolate frogs, and it'll be good. And I guess we're off, Wilfred.
All right. Let's see how much fun this really is. And the two of you will head off together. Now, if you wish, Mara, you can roll a bunch of, 10 D101s for your chocolate frogs?
Can I see what chocolate frogs I got too? Or no?
Yeah, anyone who wants to roll for the chocolate frogs, let's just do it now.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I got
After we're done with chocolate frogs, we'll probably take our break.
I got 1 beer flat beans, so that was.
It's always fun to see what you get with the chocolate frogs.
So the beans were 8, right? So I would be at 2. Yeah, 2 sickles. I spent a galleon on getting a chocolate frog. So.
Oh, you got a 7. 7 is Hesper Starkly, a witch who studied how the moon's phases affect potion fabrication. That's number 1. Oh, Mara's back again. 7. 70.
Yay, Mara.
70 is Leopoldina Smethwick, a British witch who is well known for her career as a Quidditch referee. And that one's a silver card. And then 30, 36! Yes, 36. I counted them myself. 36 is Jocelyn Wadcock, a British witch who played as a chaser for Puddlemere United Quidditch team, the record for holder for highest number of Quidditch goals in the British League during the 20th century. You just see the laughter happening from everyone else. Boom, boom.
Wow. What a wad.
Let's see. What a wad. 82. Is that 82, right? 82. 80. Oh! Mara! You got a gold card! You got a gold card with your 82. Oh,
Oh, that's a good one.
82 is Rowena Ravenclaw, Scottish witch and one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts School. Okay. After that we got 94. 94 is Merton Graves, a wizard and the cellist for the popular wizarding band The Weird Sisters. And they're here. You can get it
I was
signed.
going to say you can go out there and get it signed.
Yeah.
And
Legit.
then it's going to be really worth a lot.
Okay, now 71 is Queen Maeve, a famous Irish witch who lived during the Middle Ages.
Are these
And that
all
one's a silver card.
Margot's cards from all these?
You got a really good pull today. Jeez. Oh,
Oh,
Mara's
we
gone.
lost her again.
Ah,
Okay. We got 4 more to do. 92. Well, from her. 92. 92 is Xavier Rastrick, a lively wizard entertainer who is famous for unexpectedly vanishing during a performance in Painswick before the very eyes of his audience, never to be seen again. and he looks like a bit of a dandy. And another silver card. Like, this is a god tier pull that you got, Mara. 80, is that 84? Okay. 84. 84 is Roland Kegg, English wizard who was the president of the English Gobstones team. That one's a bronze one. And then 96. 96, Hengist of Woodcroft. I actually have this card. Specifically, I don't know where it is right now, but in real life I have this Chocolate Frog card that I got from a Chocolate Frog. He is a medieval English wizard, best known as the founder of the village of Hogsmeade. There you go. And for your last card, Mara, 75, is Mungo Bonham, a wizard and healer who founded St. Mungo's Hospital for Magical Maladies and Injuries in the 1600s. And that is also a bronze card. But, like, I've never seen so many silver and gold cards in a single pull. That's
it's
really
perfect
cool.
because now I have Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw.
No way! You're
got
so
Hufflepuff
close,
this year.
man. Wow. Okay, and then we got 19 and 86 for Kane, eh? 19. Oh, come on. 19. Newt Scamander.
Ooh.
Oh,
An English wizard, famous magizoologist, and the author of Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
No
Scamander.
duplicates either. That's pretty
Oh, that's
cool.
funny.
Scamander. I gotta ask Lennox about this.
Of course, it would have been
Right, where is it?
funnier if Lennox had gotten that.
Yeah.
I would have
Still,
thrown it
though.
away.
What's your other one? 86. Wait, I think we already got 86, didn't we, in the other poll? Did we not? No, I don't. Maybe we didn't?
Thought
No,
you
we
said
got
86?
82 and 84, not 86.
86 is Dorcas Well-Beloved, a witch famous for founding the Society of Distressed Witches.
Yeah, all different cards.
Nice. As I say, didn't
I'm surprised that Newt is only a bronze card.
well, Merlin's
Yeah,
a
well,
bronze card.
this was obviously before the movies.
He'd definitely
And-
be gold now.
We see a picture of him in the cards as an old man. You know?
Cassie, you know you have a gold frog too, right?
Yeah, yes, I'd like to know my card, please.
Oh, did you roll?
101.
I didn't. Where am I supposed to roll?
So how many cards did you get? Just one, because you only
Probably
given one,
just
right?
the free one, yeah.
Okay. It's 1d101.
Gets 101. Watch.
That'd be so cool. I've had someone get it before. 65. 65 is a silver card, and I've never had anyone pull this card before. Gondolin Oliphant, a British witch made famous for studying the life and habits of trolls. I'll throw that in the discussion.
Well,
as
I'm sorry that it's not like someone who studied ponies. It's sort of interesting, though. At least it's a silver card.
I don't think that they have anybody who studies ponies and cards. Brett says, maybe you'll be the first.
I was just going to say, maybe someday I'll be a famous witch, and there'll be a card for me and Prissy.
Well, they hadn't added any new cards for a very long time until, I guess, Harry Potter came around.
Everybody's got to modernize now and then.
And
after all, if you end up getting like all 101, then why would you want to buy any more frogs? You got to add new cards in there to keep people buying to collect them.
I guess. I can only imagine. I've heard of a few like really big collectors who have all 101 cards, and those whole things are worth like tens of thousands of dollars of galleons.
Oh, I can guess.
So
Although you're lucky that you got the band, you're lucky whoever got that band person, because you can go get it signed and it'll be worth even more.
Yeah, Mara, maybe we could try to get backstage.
Yeah, that'd be super fun. I've never heard the Weird Sisters before.
You've never heard of the Weird Sisters?
Really? No, not really.
They're one of my favorite bands. I mean, my dad's always been really big into them, so we're always listening to them around the house. We have to get it signed. That would be worth so much.
Yeah, I wonder if they would sign it.
And as everybody goes off to their own little corners here, and Kane and Lennox set up a scary time for Wilfred. Cassie continues on with her little journey with Prissy, Sim defrauding the government, and Margot trying to get a chocolate frog card signed. That is where we will end. Not end. I didn't mean to say end. That's where we will take our break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Let's go.
I'm not sure my food.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, my teeth are killing me today.
This is gonna be an eventful Halloween.
Meow, fucking. I'm gonna ninja the shit out of him.
Cassie's gonna have to go and tell Madam Pomeroy, is that her name? Pomfrey? The hospital lady that Lennox is
Yeah.
cursed as soon as they get home. She actually has a little bit of a relationship with the woman. And she's gonna be like, Lennox is cursed and it's awful.
I'm just making terrible choices.
Sorry, I hadn't realized that our 10 minutes was up. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
I'm gonna have to get up here for about 5 minutes as soon as the DoorDash gets here.
Me too. But that's
Okay,
just
so
to
we're
get
in
my
the
thing out
same
of the
boat.
oven.
Lennox, I texted you on Discord just real quick.
Although in your case it sounds more like Jordan Dash.
No, I was making little like baguette slices with garlic butter.
Oh,
Oh
oui,
my-
baguette.
God, that sounds amazing. I miss baguettes. I can't have gluten, and gluten-free baguettes are just not worth it.
Well, we return at least for a little bit while I wait for those to toast to Hogsmeade Halloween here. Everybody has been grabbing their chocolate frog cards or whatnot. Mara, maybe you just opened one. I don't know if you wanted to open them all and release all of the chocolate frogs at once. But you could have only opened one and gotten that gold card. Or no, it was a bronze card. One or two.
I got the troll lady.
Mm-hmm.
Margot honestly would have opened them all.
Oh, okay.
That's why
So,
I watched them all kind of like.
were you like letting all the chocolate frogs just like go loose into Hogsmeade, or were you eating them all?
Because she knows what Macy's doing. She would have given Macy a couple of them, but other than that, yeah, she would have just released them out into Hogsmeade.
You can hear Brett be like, "Go, run free," and then you can see an imp like pick one up and carry it off. Oh, the circle of life, I guess.
That is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Just imagine.
I got this back, and so you and Cassie and Brett, a few others, Macy, are able to watch as Wilfred and Kane start to walk down this way out toward the slope that reaches up toward the Shrieking Shack. Meanwhile,
Because that's not gonna end well.
Margot, I'm having trouble hearing you.
I would look to Cassie and just go, that's not going to end well.
That's not going to end well to Cassie.
Demonic
What's not-
tone.
What's not going to end well?
I don't know, but Kane's up to something. He was kind of sticky when he mentioned the forest.
Oh no. Don't tell me Lennox gone running off into that forest with that curse up on his brow.
What is it, boy? What is it? Huh? What's going on? It's me.
Lennox, you leave many minutes prior,
Too bad.
and like one of these
supposed to
chickens like attacks you as you walk past. You're with the
Bark.
chicken.
Motherfucker. How you could attack me?
I mean, we're not allowed to go up in that forest, are we?
I don't think it's disallowed.
But I don't
It's not
think
the
it's
forbidden
encouraged.
forest. No, the Shrieking Shack is one of the most haunted places in all of Europe. It's
What
kind of
in the
it kind of invites a lot of weird stuff up there.
what in the tarnation are those boys? Oh wait, they ain't thinking at all. Never mind. They just being little henchmen following after Lennox getting into trouble again.
I'm sure they can have their own adventures tonight.
Well, let's hope they don't all get a curse up on their brow.
Ha 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 ha! Fucking evil laughter.
And Brett looks on toward the. Brett looks on toward the music that is continuing right now. They're playing a different song from their set, and you can hear them start to end, boom, 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 and the kind of the drums are going wild. Just kind of one of those last few notes here, and you can hear the main singer up at the front. Yeah. Thank you very much, Hogsmeade. You guys have been great tonight. and everyone have a happy Halloween. And the crowd kind of goes wild, and all of them will start to filter out, and I will place them backstage.
Right back there.
Mara, your mic is
terrible right now. I can barely understand you.
I think she was asking if she can get back there.
There's no clear way to get back. So if you need to get back there, there's going to have to be a creative solution.
Yeah, my food's here. I'll be back.
And I should probably go check on my... Oh, yeah, I definitely should. I'll be right back.
And the things are burning. You can't do evil hand pictures. God. Thinking about it, Lennox said he was probably just going to beat up Wilfred. I never really thought maybe Lennox may do something else.
This was the plan from year one. We just needed the right time to do it.
And they all got burned.
Yay!
I set a timer, and then I didn't hear it go off. Because I was on a different thing, I guess, on that screen. So
Dang.
very sad.
Burger food's still good.
Is Cassie still gone?
I think
Guessing.
so, yeah.
Mara, how's your mic? Gonna take that as still figuring it out.
Sorry, it was muted. How is it?
Amazing. It's perfect again.
Great. The cord was halfway loose.
That makes sense. Yeah, so there's no clear way to get through onto the other side, and so you're gonna have to be creative if you want to get back there.
Well, out of character, there is something that can jump. And you can ride it.
I think he means the pony.
The
Just
pony
jump
can't
over the
jump
stage.
across a building.
No, but it can jump on stage.
You could just try walking in. I mean, no one's ever really tried just walking through.
No one's ever tried bombarding the stage.
Mara?
I actually think Margot would try to just hop on stage and go through the curtain.
I told no one just tries.
Okay. Won't you make me a stealth check then? People are definitely not supposed to do that.
You want my charm? You want my curse? Hmm?
I'll give. Yeah, no, I don't know. I was gonna say, Mara, take my subscriber advantage. You better. I want you to get backstage. Meet your people.
Thank you.
Meet the band. It's a little better.
You have a 13.
13.
You have a Hufflepuff friend nearby. And
Hufflepuff's getting
I
food.
think Brett would come with you. Brett's like, we're just going up. Oh my gosh, okay. And he's gonna try it as well.
She's gonna like grab Brett's hand and just drag him along.
A giant
He rolled
self-portrait.
Cassie, I
Cassie's
don't
gone.
think Cassie is back. Cassie, I'm going to make an executive decision, and Cassie will definitely be giving you their words of encouragement. Roll a d4.
Nice.
Just roll just a little bit better.
I believe the power of high, Cassie. Yeah, I believe the power of high. Come on. Haha.
Yes.
17. This is 17 for Mara. Margot, you look around left and right as people are all kind of talking to each other and enjoying kind of the after show jitters here, and you just kind of get up on the corner here and up. You go down, you put your hand down toward Brett, and he'll grab it, hop up with you, and the two of you move through the area here. He's like, "Oh, it's Gideon Crumbs. It's Gideon Crumbs. What is it called? Drum set," he says, and he'll like kind of touch it as he walks by. And you guys are able to get over to like these curtains here and pop over on the other side. The moment you guys pop down, there is this woman who's like right there. You guys jump down. Cool. Excuse me, you two are not supposed to be back here.
And Margot will like smile really big. Sorry, we were just really hoping we could meet Mr. Graves and
Yeah,
the rest of the band.
I said, well, no, normally we offer that to great ticket customers, gold ticket customers, she says. And he says, oh, we kind of have a gold ticket. And as you guys are kind of arguing with her, you can hear one of the bandmates come forward and be like, Marissa, it's all right. Who do we have here? And you can hear Brett, who's currently fangirling. Where is it? And he says, "It's Myron Wagtail." He says, and this guy has like long brown hair that's almost like curled to it. His shirt currently is very open, so you can like see his chest. He's you can see now because he's like off stage, you know, the makeup that he's wearing, the kind of underline liner that he has on, and he says, "Mr. Wagtail, I'm one of your biggest fans. I'm sorry if we were intruding. We had to come see you." That's quite all right. I mean, if you're a big enough fan to be coming back here when you're not supposed to, I don't see why not. Veronica? She goes, fine. And this person right here is their manager. Do you say anything to him, Margot?
Yeah, Margot will approach the group and she'll kind of like search through her bag for the chocolate frog card. I was just wondering if I could get you guys to sign this for me?
So I guess then just before that then, Myron will say, "Hey, have you come meet the boys? Jordan is calling me." Hello. Hi, Jordan. We have an hour left. We have an hour left. I don't have my phone. Okay. Yeah. No. I'll ask everybody. Give me a moment. Looks like Jordan's just stuck at the mall and wants me to come and pick them up. If we were to take another 10-minute break, we could extend by 10 minutes, but I don't know. Um, I could just have them go and take the bus and suck it up if you guys aren't available for the extra 10 minutes.
Are you sure
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't
of
need
course.
to
Go
just
ahead,
go
Alex.
and take
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm down. Go ahead.
It only takes me 10 minutes to grab them and bring them back. So.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Another 10-minute break. Let's go.
All right. I'll tell Jordan. We'll finish the scene and then we'll go. 1 second. Yeah, Jordan. They said it's okay. Okay. Goodbye. Sport life. We're just gonna finish this scene. I'll message you on Discord when I am going out there, and I'd love for you to meet me at the drop off area. Bye. All right. Anyway,
Alex, we could totally finish this later if you have to go.
no, I just want to finish the scene. It's fine. He says, what was he saying? He said,
Come
Meet
and
the boys.
yeah, come and meet the boys. He turns around and he says, this here's Herman, Orsino. You can see this kind of like, this man with like long blonde hair with like a hippie sort of sash around his head. He's like currently carrying a lute on one side. He'll be like, hello there, the one man says, and there's another man who's probably a little bit heavier set, a little bit older, and he has a shaven head, and he just goes, hi. And this here is Gideon Crumb. And you can see Gideon like nods out toward you guys. Who did you have?
I have
I
Martin
think you-
Graves,
you-
I think?
oh. I thought you had Crumb.
Yeah, I do have Crumb. Yes. No, I saw Crumb on the
No,
on
no,
the
yeah.
ocular.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
You're right.
You have Merton Graves.
Yeah.
And then you come forward and you ask them to sign this, and you can see Donaham Tremlett, this kind of almost emo-looking guy. He's got like dark like makeup that covers his eyes. He comes over, he takes it. Hey, Martin, it's one of yours. Still bronze, I see. all right. We always get into that. The cello perhaps isn't the best popular one, but I do my fair share out there. And you can hear a bunch of them kind of laugh, and hands off to him, and he looks at you and says, "What was your name?"
Margot Williams.
And Brett James, as well. But this is Margot's card.
She will like lean over to whisper to him though, and she'll go, "But can you sign it for Brett?"
Make a persuasion check really quick. Is that 13? Margot?
Yes.
All right. With the 13, he will look over toward you, look over at this boy next to you, and like give you like a slight wink, and he will start to write to Margot, my biggest fan. He says, and gives like a little another wink as he dots the I there, and he will hand it off toward you. You're a student, eh?
Yes.
You gotta be talking back to that headmaster sometime. Maybe come back for another show. It's always a great time out at Hogwarts. Takes me back to my times as a young student. I think I was only a little bit taller than you. You were a mountain of a man, no one says. And you guys get to meet the band.
Oh, that's very
Sweet.
cool. I would just die if I ever got to meet Amy Lee.
Three guys back. After being able to meet with him for a little while, you kind of walk back through the stage with Brett, and Brett is kind of just in awe and you're able to meet back up with Cassie. That was so cool.
Oh, did you get to meet them? That is so cool. I would give anything to meet Miss Amy Lee of Evanescence.
Margot knows who Evanescence is, so she'd be like, "Oh, they're the best."
Or Gerard Way. I love Gerard Way.
Brett seems entirely taken away from this conversation. He has no idea what either of the two of you are talking about.
Brett, one of these days we're gonna have to play you some really, really good Muggle music like Evanescence. I think you'd like it.
Maybe Professor Milne, if I went into Muggle Studies, might play some.
I'm not sure Professor Milne is current and hip enough to be into bands like Linkin Park and My Chemical Romance and Evanescence. He probably listens to like old fogey Muggle music, which is like, ugh.
Oh, that's too bad. Brett says, and he is just going to kind of ruminate on his experience here. As you can see, down the way, you can hear a voice that is calling out to people. Would you like a licorice wand? Here, take a quibbler. Licorice wand? Here, take a quibbler, she says, as people are coming by. The Ollivander's Hogsmeade branch. Ollivander's Workshop Hogsmeade branch, and Luna Lovegood is outside giving out some licorice wands. You can see Reese just pass by her. Thanks! And he'll kind of chew on a licorice wand. And that is where we will take our second 10-minute break.
Okey-dokey.
Yeah, I actually went and checked.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hey Cassie, your mic's on.
I'm gonna die of embarrassment now. Sorry, everyone. And it just had to be a really crunchy salad, too.
Which one did you get? Which one's this one?
You know exactly.
Mango?
Which one is this one. Peach.
And you gave me berry. I wish I had berry. Well, peach? Yeah, I would take a peach. Probably because you gave me something better than the peach.
I gave you mango peach ice, and you're like, why did you get me
Right, because there would have been better flavor.
No, then you took my blue raspberry lemonade.
Yeah, exactly.
And by myself, by the way.
Dude. Now you're unmuted, and that sounded like no choke, no toke.
That fucking hurt. I haven't had one of these in a while. Do you? I don't even remember. Do you even inhale these? You just leave it in your mouth. I think you inhale it, right? I don't know.
Inhale what?
Like it is. It's a like a. What is this called? A crave?
Vape?
It's like a vape, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little sour. What are these? Oh, like we're in break. You guys can't even. Huh? Why'd you buy like 5 of these?
Then we had to buy. I bought 3.
You bought 4?
Listen, I bought 3. I bought 4.
Oh. Okay. On the floor. You're welcome. I know. Okay. Sorry. No. Here. Oh. Yeah. Can you put this in the fridge? I meant to when I got up earlier, but I didn't. Hmm? Yeah. I ate it. Thank you. I put that on the thingy. On the cell. There. Get rid of it. So how is everyone's day today? Anyone?
Well, I'm gonna beat the shit out of someone, and it's gonna be fucking glorious.
Hopefully who's not powerful.
Nah. He's a little bitch.
I'd be a little better if I wasn't having like a clenched lower back.
You're.
What
a
was that? You
robot.
broke up.
No, I did that again. I'm so used to push to talk Discord
Yeah.
that it boggles with me. I was saying I'm doing okay, other than I really have like my lower back is just locked up.
Yeah, that sucks. I have back as shit too.
Have you tried turning it off and back on again?
I wish it worked that way. I can tell you.
I'm getting 5 wisdom teeth removed tomorrow.
Oh god.
Oh God.
Yeah, when I went to, I had this like searing tooth pain, like unbelievable. I've had tooth pain for a while, but I'm terrified of the dentist. And my mouth started fucking killing me. Like I was breaking down crying because it was so painful.
I hate
like,
people
I had to
messing around in my mouth.
I do too. I
Hurts
can't
the
do
shit
it.
out of me.
Yeah, when they do that whole the cleaning thing with the pick, like when they're tugging, man, I can't stand that sound and that feeling. It's so.
It's the fucking
disturbing.
trill for me, dude. I'd get 2
I've-
root canals before. As soon as I
Oh.
heard that shit, I was like, "You get it away, or I'm gonna start freaking the fuck out."
Yeah, I'm being put to sleep. I'm not doing
Yeah,
it.
that's what I have to do. I'm to the point where I've had so many problems with my teeth, and I've had so many dentists butcher in my mouth that I have PTSD. And
That's how I feel. Like I went to a dentist and they were like ripping my gums out. I'm like telling this woman, you need to stop. Like now. You need to stop testing my strength of my gums. Like they're not that strong.
well, my problem is that the legal limit of Novocaine does nothing for me.
I feel the same. Yeah, I'd eat that. Sure. Sure. I mean,
So it's like
maybe
root
in an hour?
canal, I'm gonna feel the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that. I don't do needles, so seeing like a giant needle go in my mouth, absolutely not. Nope.
The horror.
The horror, yep.
Don't ever watch the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka then.
Oh no, it's I don't mind seeing needles. It's them coming like towards me. Like it's just a no. Like I can't needles. I get like I start sweating and shit, and I get really
The
clenched.
whole tooth part of that just like triggered me.
My bad.
You're good.
Oh.
Mm.
This force is about to be crazy.
It got really loud all of a sudden.
Cassie does not want to go in that forest after.
Man, you should have invited me. Jesus, I would have loved to be in the forest.
You were not part of the plan. You didn't. This is the less people that know about this plan, the better.
Well,
That is true. I have no alliance to anyone, so I don't even know what I would do in that situation.
you know what? I'm just not gonna say anything.
I'm gonna see. I don't even know what like half the plan is.
It's not good.
I feel like though, I'm just letting you know, if you start casting spells, I do think that would probably disadvantage your stealth. Literally.
It depends. I don't even know if I can cast spells.
That is true. Can you even say anything that people will hear?
But
I don't.
it's-
Yeah,
it's
that's what
not
I would
so much-
say. I don't know
It's
how
not so
that would
much
work.
people hearing me. It's if I can't verbally say it,
That is
nobody
true,
will
yeah.
hear me either way. If I can't verbally say it, I can't cast the spell.
That's true. Yeah.
We can still hear you, so you can verbally say things.
Well, that's the thing. Like, way Alex said it is that he's becoming like non-existent, and I'm
Yeah.
assuming like a portion of that has to mean like you're literally going to become like a ghost or something, so or some kind of spectral form. And I don't know if he would allow. Like, I don't know if you could cast spells if you're technically dead.
Or even if the character is just going to literally wink out of existence and be permadeath that way.
Yeah, I
You
mean, he
were
would
just
just.
permadeath ever, but yeah.
I'm assuming he'll make it so even like grabbing things would start becoming an issue.
I can imagine. But after Halloween,
Yeah, you'll
I
figure
have
it
my
out.
little letter.
I'm
to
sure
say
he's
that-
got. I'm sure he's got like people looking for this object too, probably. Because you have to think that object wasn't intended for Lennox. That object was probably intended for somebody else.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
If you want to
I'm
let me.
back. All right. Where are we? So we just had Margot come back to Cassie after all that. Meanwhile, before we jump to the boys doing their crazy stuff, Sim, what are you doing? You going to Dogwood and Death Cat?
Yeah, I'm going into the three. Well, no, because I need Kane for that. I can't do that myself. So I'm actually gonna go into the three broomsticks. Um, I would like to set up at a table. Maybe is there anyone in here that's my age? Any
Well, you're not currently in the 3 room 6, but you can start walking that way.
Okay.
So as you're walking in, on your left you can hear, "Would you like a chocolate wand?"
Would I recognize who this is?
I don't think so.
Okay. Yes, I'll take one.
Here, and take a quibbler, she says. She'll hand one over toward you. On its face, you can. Oh, and I'm not at the right place in my notes here. Try to find it. Shoot. Sorry, I'm just in the wrong place
Take your time.
on my thing. On the face, it says, "How to know if your friend is a vampire. Hogwarts paintings go missing. Nargles afoot. Hadley, please leave." Okay. Is the new Hogwarts Transfiguration teacher a werewolf? Dragon sightings in the north. Hebrides Sanctuary cover-up. And Halloween, how to not fall prey to the imps again this year.
These are all very interesting titles. Did you come up with this?
Personally, no. I used to do some writing on the side, but it's also mostly my father who writes them.
Does he know the Transfiguration professor at Hogwarts now?
He knows of him. I think they've met on multiple occasions.
He's very interesting. What's your name?
My name is Luna Lovegood.
Would that name ring a bell?
Probably not.
Okay. This is very interesting. Thank you very much.
Certainly. Happy Halloween, he says and kind of waves you off. As you continue walking down, you can hear off to the right-hand side, "Hey! Hey, kid! Come on over this way."
I'm gonna walk over to him.
You walk straight up to the creepy, tall, he's like a really, really small little thing. You see this tiny, tiny person. He's wearing this kind of odd green suit. And he says, "How would you like to have how would you like to earn yourself a bit of gold?"
Sure. Absolutely.
Perfect. A young man like you would certainly be interested. It is really quite easy, but I can't quite do it myself, see. I need a strapping young wizard such as you. And he will start walking down to the corner here and peek around the corner. He says, "You see that pumpkin down there, just down the street from us?"
I see it.
And all I need you to do is simply put it out. Put out the fire, and all this will be yours. And he goes into his jacket, and you see him pull out a small cauldron about this big, filled to the brim with galleons.
Okay.
Gold gleaming coins.
Okay,
Sound like a deal?
I could definitely assist. Just put it out, that's it?
Absolutely. It's all I need today. I want to have a little bit of fun for Halloween, just like the rest of you.
Sure. And yeah, so I'm gonna walk as I'm walking. I don't really want to be seen doing this, so I'm gonna cast my first level Nebulous around this.
You're going to cast Nebulous?
Yep, right in front. And I don't have the spell locked in, but let's try to cast Augmente. have it for I have it not locked in. And I have to roll for that. What is that? That would be plus.
Transfigurations plus strength.
Please. 11? I think that succeeds.
That's success, yes. Augmenti. And there's like water that spews out of the end of your wand, shoots inside of this large, it's like a big fucking pumpkin, and puts out the fire immediately. And as you start walking in, and like this cloud starts, and you can hear people like, "Who was that?" And down the way, as this is now put out, you can see sitting on top of it, which you weren't able to see earlier, because you cast Nebulous before you even walked in here. There was a satyr sitting on top of the jack-o'-lantern at the time, and he was like playing his little pan flute here, and stops. Oh, hey, what? No way! And he says, "The 3 broomsticks is open!" He yells down. And you can hear, as he starts walking in, this satyr, this half-goat man, kind of brushes past you. "Oh, sorry about that." And we'll start walking in. "Oh, Ed, you're not supposed to be in here. Get out of here!" You can hear, like, the bartender yell, "Hogsmeade is open!" Yeah! And you can hear a bunch of the imps begin to fly down into the 3 broomsticks themselves. And as you watch from the doorway, them start to like harass guests. They pick like a particular table and just start like picking away at people's food, carrying it away, and they like drop down. One tries to grab like a cask of ale that the one guy's drinking, and kind of has a tug of war between this rotund man. "Hey, it's mine! You're not supposed to be in here!" And from your right, you can hear, "Oh, very much obliged, young wizard. Thank you very much. Here you go, as promised." And he will set down the pot of gold.
Oh, please don't be fake. Can I inspect it? Is it real?
He will run in, jump, and like click his heels together, and he's gone, and then he reappears at the bar. "Brandywine, I see you've come in as well. Hey, Winkle, how are you doing?" And the satyr and this little guy, who is a small person, greet each other. And I'm just gonna get rid of the ceiling here so that we can. There we go. There. He says, "Oh, I guess I'll just sorry. I guess I'll just service myself then." And this guy hops onto the other side of the bar and goes straight to like where they like pour the drinks, and is going to put his mouth underneath and pour into his own mouth the ale.
Chaos. Yes.
"This is an outrage!" Yeah, you can hear the bartender yell. He's like, "This isn't an outrage! It's Halloween!" And you're at the three broomsticks right now.
I'm just going to set up at a table by
There's a
myself.
table right here in the middle.
Yeah. Can I do one more thing? I would like to try to because I don't have this locked in either. I suck at words. Hold on. It is the cantrip. The writing one.
Forgot.
Can I ritually cast Inanimus Conjurus using what I learned in Ancient Ruins class? Using Flagrate, so I can lock that in?
If you attempted Inanimus Conjurus in that class, then you may.
I did. I have it locked in.
Yeah, so you can ritually cast and non-verbally cast.
Okay, so I'm gonna attempt to use it with Fregate, so I'm gonna attempt to cast that. That's an 18. I'm sure that works.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna conjure the. So I did this. I conjured this once before. It's a dagger. They didn't really explain it much. This is it has like jewel encrusted handle. It looks very.
If it is valuable, then there is actually a limit on the valuability of inanimate conjurers.
Okay, then it's just a normal, like it's just an ornament dagger. Like it doesn't
Okay.
have. It's a family heirloom. It doesn't have like value outside the family.
It's that
Sure.
kitchen knife right on the table.
Yeah, and I would just tuck that because I'd have that for 2 hours. So I'm just gonna tuck that away.
2 hours?
Yeah, because it lasts an hour, but if you ritually cast it, it would double the duration. Right?
No.
No. Oh, so it's
Ritual
still have it for an
casting
hour.
makes it so that you can cast it without expending a spell slot.
Okay. I gotcha. So I just don't lose a spell slot, but I still have it for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
And hey, look, there's a dagger on the table.
Perfect.
And it like sticks partially into the table. You can grab that. And you have your dagger. Is there anything particular you're doing in here at this time?
I would just be reading, to be honest. Waiting
Alright.
for Kane to get back.
You're reading and you're getting kind of annoyed. There's a group of men at the table across from you who are being particularly loud. I mean, we had to come down to see the Wade sisters. Oh, of course we did, but you sure those bindings are going to hold? I held last time, one says. And I mean, we did our hard work tonight, alright? Let's have a little bit of fun. It's Halloween. You're always right, for dice. And the one's going to start eating. And they are kind of like, you can hear they're a little bit louder than most other patrons. They start talking about kind of like old times with one another. And they have a large, like, feast of food around them.
I'm gonna pay attention to what they're saying, but still focus on my own stuff.
You may roll an insight check.
Okay. Where's my character sheet?
It's a trap.
21.
You hear stuff like, "She's a big one, eh?" Yeah, probably one of the biggest I've seen in a long while. The Hebridean ones are always the biggest. Probably a female. Of course she was a female, you dunce! I mean, she had it... And you can hear a tsk, like a hiss from the one guy. Yeah, of course she was a female, you idiot. And you hear like him hit him on the back, but he was stopped from completing his sentence.
I know what he said. What that is, that creature type. Being in a magical creature school for a couple years, would I know that specific word?
Make a magical creatures check.
Okay. Oh, please keep rolling nicely, please. 9. Oh no.
9. You're not entirely sure. You know what? You roll really well on the insight. I'll let you roll one more time.
Okay. Oh, you gotta be. I got a natural 1. Okay.
You're not sure. You're not sure.
Okay.
Okay. So that's what's happening there. We can have the girls just walking down the street right now. And jumping over to Kane and Wilfred.
The boys.
Kane, you're walking with Wilfred, and you guys head out of town. There is a hill that leads up, and at the top of the hill, you can see the smattering of dark trees behind. As you guys, and this was many minutes. This was like almost half an hour, probably prior to all this that's going on, and Wilfred just seems to be in a good mood right now, and he's like, I've always heard like really creepy stuff about the Shrieking Shack.
It's the most haunted place. You gotta be getting scared by now, right? Easy.
I guess we'll see, he says. You guys continue through the path until you reach that tree line. There's kind of like bushes on your left that go into the thicket of the forest. And on your right, looking down, you can see the twinkling lights of the village. And you turn off into the forest proper. The forest is plenty dark. You can kind of see as wind moves through the area, the trees move as one, softly swaying in the waves of the atmosphere here. And as you look around, you don't see Lennox probably, but Lennox, do you want to say what you're doing, or should I just continue?
Continue.
Okay. And as you are walking further into the forest, Kane and Wilfred, you guys can both hear a sudden rustle to your left in the bush. Wilfred kind of turns to look. And Kane, I would like you please to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Yours is at advantage.
Mine's at an advantage? Okay.
Yes.
Gotta do this twice. Oh, that's not good. They're both sevens.
So when that happens, I rolled a 24, 25 I think. Yeah, total. I got a 19 on the die.
Cool.
And you, as soon as that kind of rustle happens, you like kind of move to your left. I don't know if that was the plan, and you kind of like, oh, it's probably just Lennox, you know. Like you try to kind of turn down that anxiety, but it's already there. You can see Wilfred just kind of turn over and continue walking.
It's just like the woods at the grounds.
Hey, I mean, if you heard that in the daytime, you wouldn't be scared, right?
Yeah, it's usually what I do. I don't be scared.
And you and Wilfred continue down the path until you are now much more thick in the forest. It twists and turns until you can no longer see the way out here. Rather, you are kind of stuck. Wilfred puts out a hand and creates a small blue flame in the palm of his hand. It's getting hard to see where it was going.
Hey! I will Aquamenti that flame out of his hand. No lights, no cheating.
That's cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna walk straight into a tree at this rate.
Well, then we take the tree to the face. It's not like we'll probably get hurt more in freaking Hogwarts.
All right, well then you gotta stick by my side. If I walk into a tree, you do too.
I'll stand right here. We'll be together.
Ooh.
And he says, "Oh, are you gonna hold my hand too?"
Sorry. I'm not taken. I thought I was taken, but now. Yeah, I'm gonna hold hands if you want. I'm down.
You thought you were taken.
I mean, I was gonna ask somebody, and then I realized, oh, I just ditched Billy.
Wilford starts laughing. You like Billy?
I mean, she's smart and cute. Yeah, kind of. But
hey, I
enough
can
about
see
me.
it.
You like
Not
Rin,
really.
don't you?
Not really my type, I don't think. But
Is
she's
Rin your
sweet.
type?
Yeah, Rin is my type.
Thought so. Just though.
She's, I mean, is she not your type? I mean, cute, funny, bit mischievous. What could you ask for more?
I think I'm already mischievous enough, and I think if I had someone else mischievous, I think I'd probably destroy the world. Probably, I think would probably destroy the world. That's why I like Billy. She's smart. She's kind. She likes animals too.
You have no idea, he says. You know, I could put in a good word. I happen to be friends with her.
That's crazy. That would be so helpful, actually. I know, like, I think she probably already knows. I'm just think I'm too shy about it.
Oh, well, let me guarantee you, she does not.
She does not? Oh, that's great.
No, not at all. I mean, I feel like romantic interest could slap Billy in the face and she wouldn't notice. And at that moment, you can hear a large cracking of a branch. Make another wisdom save, this time not an advantage. Oh my gosh, I rolled another 19 on the die.
I got a nat one.
Kane, what do you do? Because you obviously scream. What do you do?
Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and just scream, run, and hit the first tree closest to us.
You immediately hit a tree because you can't see shit. And like Wilfred, even though he rolled very high, will kind of jump at your scream and then whoa! He looks around. Are you okay? He's gonna come down and help you up.
Yeah.
Lennox, whenever you want to cut me off, you just let me know, okay? Because I don't know your plan.
I'll try. I will tell you when.
Okay.
I think it's crazy though. What is this? I guess you could say it really is the most haunted place.
I mean, it was just a twig or something.
Yeah.
What was that? Wilfred's gonna start walking into the forest. You got a natural one. He's just walking, and you can like no longer see him in the dark.
Oh.
And
That's
you're
weird.
alone.
I don't have anything for this. What spell would be good for this? I'm alone in the woods. Oh, wait, divination. I can try and... Oh, please. Madam Trelawney, wish me luck. I'm going to try and cast Point Me so I at least know what direction I'm trying to go. Okay.
Madam Trelawney, give me strength.
Madam Trelawney, I request your powers. I forgot, what is divination spells?
Divination plus wisdom.
Okay.
Alex, do you have music on in the background?
I do.
17
Like,
to cast Point Me.
in the stream.
That's why it's
Okay.
That got
I
me
thought I was-
too. I closed this because I was like, "Where's that music coming from? I can't find the tab."
I was
So I
losing my
disappeared
mind.
for like a second. I was looking everywhere. I'm like, I have two musics playing. Where is this coming from? And like, oh, it's the stream. That's why I can't find it because I have like a million tabs open. So I closed everything. I'm
And
like,
I-
oh, it was the stream. Okay.
And I looked through everything I have, and it's like, I
Well,
don't have anything that's playing. What's going on here?
I casted a 17 to hit Point Me, and I would like to try and upcast it, if I can, to point me towards Lennox.
You cannot target a creature.
Can I target Hogsmeade then?
No, you can't target a place. You have to target
has to
an
be an
object
object.
that you have seen before.
Oh, I don't know what objects I've seen before in Hogsmeade.
Have you seen Lennox's like
Yeah, you can use his like necklace.
Oh,
necklace?
I could use Lennox's necklace because I did see that.
You haven't seen it
No,
because
he
it's
saw
been
it.
under my shirt this whole time.
Oh,
Okay.
didn't you like show it at one point? Like you took it out and said, "This is cursing me." No.
No.
No,
Let's see. What can I
No.
do that I've seen to get
you
me out
have
of the woods?
seen my outfit.
Yeah, you could. Can you do it on a wand specifically? I don't even know if that would work.
No, it's a magical object.
Oh, right. It has to be non-magical.
Hold on a second. I've seen something, and I know what I've seen. I
You
just
can
have to
target my
scroll through.
wig.
I target Lennox's big ass bow.
His big, Sailor Mercury bow. And
Neptune. Come on now.
Neptune, sorry. Your wand. And Lennox, what direction does it point? Behind him, in front of him, to the left, to the right?
Towards I guess the way they were continuing to go.
The way they were continuing. So
Yes.
let's say to the left.
All right. I'll scoot out.
And Wilfred has just gone in the opposite direction, just about. It's kind of like diagonal like that.
Wilfred! Wilfred!
You yell out his name, and there's no response.
Oh, Wilfred, if you prank me right now, I have no recourse for my actions. I am wanded up.
Full wand.
I got the blicky.
I got the blicky.
Bombarded that direction.
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that, Kane?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can hear that softly echoing through the forest around the direction where Wilfred went. I can smell you.
Do I smell good at least? I'm just gonna keep
Do
walking.
I smell good?
I'm just gonna keep walking in a direction. Oh.
And you can see from inside of the forest 2 yellow eyes who start glowing.
Bombarda.
Yeah, you're casting Bombarda?
100%.
Roll the hit at disadvantage because you have no light to see.
I'm just aiming at the eyes. Okay.
You have no light, so technically it's the area is heavily obscured, but you're nearly blinded.
So I would roll. Okay, got it. One roll, okay, and then second roll.
Natural 1. Oh.
14 to hit.
14 won't hit, but this is what happens. You yell, Bombarda! And you can hear as your Bombarda hits and shatters a tree. Whoa! Holy fuck, man! And you can see a large head taken off, and Logan comes out of the forest. Come on, dude. You can hear from your right, and Darcy comes out from the right wearing a rooster costume.
I said I was wand up and I was casting Bombarda. I told you all. I yelled it out.
Whoa. Nice cock.
Whoa.
Nice cock. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, Ted, you've earned it. You've earned it. You're going in the Shadow Realm. You can leave your graffiti there.
That's great.
Yes.
Oh boy. And he's like, well, I mean, he casted a spell at me. I didn't want to get incarcerist or something. And Darcy's like, hey, Kane, you look like you were gonna shit yourself. And there's a yell that comes from the right, and Wilfred has just popped out of the forest and scared the shit out of Logan.
Does I look like that?
Fuck you, he says. And Wilfred's laughing his ass off. You okay, Kane?
I'm alive, but did I look? They look like Logan at least a bit. Oh,
I don't know. I was trying to look for that branch, but it must have been Darcy. And Darcy's like, sorry, we've been scaring people on this trail for the last night, for the last few hours, they say. And Wilfred's like, respect. And he's gonna give a little fist bump to Darcy. And he'll go down, and Kane, you like fell on your ass when this happened. He's gonna come over and give you like a hand to help you up.
All right. I'm just not even gonna take it. I'm just gonna get up myself. I'm like, I can't with this. I'm done.
Okay. And at that moment, you can hear. Did that show up on the microphone?
Not much.
How about that?
Supposed to be loud, I'm assuming. It sounds like you're trying to make it loud, and then when you make it loud, it kind of like goes quiet.
I'm trying to be loud, but not. I'm doing this so that it doesn't get too loud and peak the microphone. Yeah. You can hear a deep, bellowing, growlish roar, kind of like echo over the treetops, in the direction that you pointed toward Lennox, I'm guessing. And both Darcy and Logan look at each other. Like, I don't like hearing that many times. Yeah, that was just like a thing. We should probably. Oh, we're gonna head off, but you guys have fun with Shrieking Shack, I'm guessing. Yeah, Kane. If Kane gets too scared of the Shrieking Shack, he has to do my homework for the next week.
No, it was if you get scared. I don't know. I can't remember. What did I get out of this? It was seeing you scared? I think that was it.
Yeah.
It was just crying. This was a bad deal.
It was a bad deal.
Okay.
And Darcy and Logan are going to head off. Yeah, I don't want to find out what the hell that is.
Well, I think we're supposed to go this direction, which is, I don't know, it's towards the thing. Unless you're going to chicken out.
I don't know, I can't see shit.
Well, then just follow me. Grab onto my cape, if you must.
He'll grab on. And you can lean forward toward the Shrieking Shack. Anything yet, Ted?
Nope.
Like, you know what the next thing I'm going to be showing is.
But how close are they to it?
Very. Like, the next thing is that. So do you want to show up before that, or do you want to have them find you in a precarious situation?
Okay, so they, like, everybody else left. It's just them two.
Yeah, like, did your plan, like, fuck up because of what is ahead, or, like,
no.
Are you finding them before that? Okay.
I'm invisible. Nobody can fucking see me.
You're not invisible, but okay.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's dark.
Make a
as
stealth
shit.
check.
Okay.
At advantage, because it's so dark.
Aha.
Natural 20.
Would it be like a 37?
Now's the time. It would be insane, yeah.
It'd be 39.
Yeah.
It'd be a
A
crazy
32 is still
32.
pretty fucking high.
32. Yeah, Wilfred will roll for perception at disadvantage. Yeah, obviously didn't get 2 nat 20s, so.
Okay. How heavy would you say Wilfred is?
Regular boy his age is around 140 pounds.
Okay, I'm gonna come out and come behind Wilfred.
Okay. No one hears you do so. Wilfred is like, you sure you weren't scared back there? You look kind of pale.
Well, I wasn't ready for things. Usually you can like hear them coming up before. They were really stealthy.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I hear just about everything in here. Lennox.
I'm gonna wrap my arms around his waist and attempt to German suplex Wilfred.
Oh my gosh! That was not at all where I thought that was going. Please make me an athletics check.
Where'd you think it was going?
I'll give you advantage on the athletics check because he can't resist it.
Yeah.
Because it's like so out of nowhere.
Ooh. 19.
Oh, that's really good.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You were able to... And like you hear him like yelp suddenly as you and go backwards. He tanks it. I would like you please to roll me a d20. just full on rollies.
Wilfred, what? How does that work? With
4.
You are able to grab him and hit him right down on the ground. Oh, what the? He will quickly put out his hand and flame appears. Kind of like as a tiny flamethrower through the area. I mean,
That's coming in from his hands.
it is coming from his hands.
Oh, someone's got wandless magic.
Is it gonna hit
His
me?
superior wandless magic.
Is it gonna hit me?
Lennox, I'd like you to make a dex save at advantage.
Whoa! I'm just gonna be like, whoa, Wilfred, what the fire? Fire, Wilfred, what?
Oh my god. 8. And I have a +6 to that. Oh my god.
Lennox, you get singed. I'm not gonna roll for damage. But you get singed. Ow! And Wilfred, he's gonna make one more. No, he still doesn't see you. But he's Kane. Kane, what the fuck are you doing?
I don't know. What do you mean what I'm doing? I'm just as scared as you.
Somebody grab me! And he's trying to get up quickly and dusting off.
As he's dusting
the thicket
off, I'm
him.
gonna go and run, jump, and Superman punch him in the face.
Okay. I would like you please to make a strength attack. So this is strength is a d20 plus your strength bonus plus your proficiency.
Okay. So.
Does my wand little thing point to where Lennox is at now? Little bow.
It's instantaneous, so you would have to cast it again.
Okay, never mind.
So it's my strength mod and just my proficiency bonus, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Not at advantage?
Yes, at advantage.
Oh,
Sorry.
fuck yeah.
Because you're not seen. Which normally attacks break stealth, but
19.
19. You come up and bang! And he gets hit, boom! And goes flying backward. He lands in a bush and shrubbery and does not get up. You knocked him out.
Fuck yeah.
Lennox, what happened?
Drag his ass back, because I'm a fucking god! Ah! Fucking, I'm just all hyped and shit.
As Lennox is having his war cry, yeah, just yelling out, there is another bellowing, yell, much closer this time, throughout the space, and there is a blue haze that kind of glows from over the trees and then dissipates. And the two of you are like, Kane, you were probably like, I thought that was Lennox, so we meant.
Was that not Lennox? Lennox, was that not you?
No.
So did I see Lennox bring Wilfred's body back to me?
He hasn't even touched him. He's just been celebrating.
Alright.
What happened there, Ted? What happened there?
He just choked.
Did you just choke on a vape? What is that?
That is what just happened. I
I've never
just watched
seen
that.
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen anyone choke on a vape before.
I was like, I'm gonna breathe in my nose at the same time, and it just came out, and I was breathing in. I was weird.
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
I'm just gonna be loud. I'm just like, hey, Lennox, thanks for this.
Yeah. Just.
Can I kick him real quick?
What? Yeah, but if he wakes up, you don't see me.
Got it.
You take him back. I want to go see what the fuck that was.
I want to see what that is too, so I'm just gonna drag him along with us.
Oh,
But first I'm gonna kick him in the stomach just to feel better about myself.
all right.
Okay. So you've chosen this route. You continue down the path. And
I'm carrying
eventually
Wilfred.
those noises become clearer and clearer. You can hear a heavy, like, scratching noise. Some kind of creature is ahead, and as the trees break, you see a plume of azure blue fire rock into the sky above you. And you can see what looks to be standing on the clearing before the kind of teetering tall rooftop of the Shrieking Shack is a Hybridian black dragon. You can see it like carving on the ground right now, and something is embedded into its back. You see like a large javelin that has struck it through, and you can see 4 large chains that connect to that javelin from different points. And it holds it down in place. You can, as Lennox comes over and the two of you take in this completely unexpected sight, you can see the dragon and looks over to where Lennox is, and the dragon's eyes become slitted. And it starts to try to pull against the chains. The chains themselves start to... you can see them going immediately taut. And you can see, like, runes begin to appear on the outside of it that start to glow kind of this odd blue haze. And as it's, like, pushing off toward you and trying to claw through the space, Lennox, what do you do?
Kane, it's time to nut up or shut up.
To save Lennox, I throw Wilfred at the dragon.
Dear God.
I don't think you could throw a person.
I'm pretty
You
sure.
certainly could. This could kill him.
Now,
You
out
want
of character.
a death on your conscience, Kane?
Out of character. None of us got killed in the dungeon. It was a revenge to just kick his ass.
Yes. Yeah, that was
So
the plan.
from where you want to go from here is all you.
I like how Lennox is like, I want no part of this.
But the problem is that Lennox is probably gonna get his ass killed by a dragon right now.
The
Dragon is
dragon
restrained.
is restrained.
Oh,
in like a
It is
magic
probably
cage.
60 feet away from you.
Does my hate for Wilfred beat the one? I don't know what to do.
I don't think that you would kill Wilfred knowingly.
No.
Especially, you're probably scared as shit considered all your wisdom saves to this point.
At this point, I'm just gonna say, Lennox, we gotta go. I don't know. I'll try to shove him out the way.
Yeah, it's time to get the fuck up out of here.
And the moment you guys like turn your backs, that sets in the hunt instinct. And you can see it trying to push against the chains. You can see one of them, and as you guys are running through the space, you can hear the creaking of metal. You can hear the snap of metal. The trees above you are grabbed by the arm of this creature that flashes them off to the right, and you can see, staring off into the face of death itself, this Hybridian black dragon as it leaps up onto the treetop. It is weighed down by chains that move behind it, and you can see it. Like, you can see inside of its mouth a blue glow, and hurl off toward you a miasma of white-hot, burning flame pushing out toward you. You can feel it as it licks up your back, and you guys leap with Wilfred. And we will continue this chase scene next time on Magic and Mysterium.
Oh my gosh.
I should have just thrown him at the dragon. He would have been fine. We could get out.
Kane,
And you
remind
know-
me what Wilfred did to you when we were in the dungeon.
He didn't do anything to me in the dungeon. He just shoved me during the first year.
Like I remember first year, like he's running, he bumped into you, and like he apologized like immediately after doing so.
He did not. He just said, "Gotta go." And then what was it? And then he got Nolan hurt, and I was really upset about that, and I took it personally.
This like 3-year feud over like, getting bumped into in an alley.
Hey, we hold grudges round these parts.
It's
many
fucking
galleons
hilarious, so I'm
did
fine with it.
How many galleons did the goblin give me? Or whatever, gnome? I don't know what that was.
He gave you a cauldron of leprechaun gold,
I thought so.
which is useless.
Yeah,
A total of $0.
Yeah.
it's okay.
Now, thank you guys for playing. Next session's probably going to be a little bit of a wild one, as Lennox and Kane will move their way through the forest, hopefully get back to the town, or
And the healer.
deal with them, and more problems will ensue. Sim, you were in the bar. They were talking about it. She was a biggin. Who do you think she was talking about? These were the dragon catchers who caught this thing today.
Oh my!
Yep.
And then on top of that, Sim, you also read in the Quibbler, Hebrides Sanctuary cover-up, dragon sightings in the north.
I do have one question then. If at some point I put it together, I would have started running towards the forest.
You would have absolutely no information that they caught this thing by the forest, but
That
maybe
is
we will
fine.
find that next session. Who knows?
I do have a question for you in private then.
Absolutely. And thank you guys for bearing with me today for some of the travel mishaps, and this has been a lot of fun. Thank you very much.
Indeed.
Thank you.
All in the broadcast
Well,
there.
Absolutely.
Well,